你又注意下。
All good? Yeah, all good. Right, okay, so we're live in 11 minutes. So we've made it in very good time, thankfully. Right. Right, okay, no. Alright, and that, oh, you're, it's alright. So it's really whited, you're pointing to the sky. Alright, okay, no problem. Okay, oh, don't know. I don't know what that echo is. Why have I got an echo? Why have I got an echo? Hello. 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 Hello, all right, you good? Yeah, I could just quickly push for that. In stream start. Audio, yeah. Right, yeah.
Game on, work hard.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Welcome to the Eastbourne College Sports Day 2021. We are in for the most fantastic occasion today. All the athletes have come down looking fantastic in their house colours here. And we are about to kick off with the junior girls 75-metre hurdles. Now then, we've had a little bit of rain this morning, but luckily the rain has cleared and we're set for the most fantastic day down here on the Sunshine Coast. This is hugely exciting. Mr. Ford has just run past with a massive smile on the face. He is going to set the tone for the day. Now then, here we go. We have got some runners lined up at the start of the track. So for Blackwater, in the hurdles, we have got Layla Klutsky. For the junior hurdles from Nugent, we've got Clarissa Mizoriri. From Schoolhouse, we've got Neo Kobayashi. And in Watt, we have Daisy Dunkley. Now, what a fine set of young athletes to start the day off that is. They're all looking ready to go on the start line. Let's hope that they can control themselves on the track, which has dried, thankfully. Luckily now, a little bit more sunshine is coming through to dry it. Of course, we're coming to you today from the Eastbourne Sports Park, which is a fantastic setting to host such a great occasion as the Eastbourne Sports Day 2021. Okay, here we go. The runners are ready. They're taking their positions. This is the first race of the day, which is the junior girls 75-meter hurdles. And they're off. Here we go. Up they go. Excellent. There's number one. Coming over number two. It looks like it's going to be very close. I believe, who's that out in front? That's Watt out in front. Daisy Dunkley out in front. Daisy, what a fantastic race. Over she goes. Wow. Daisy Dunkley, what a superb start. Excellent. And coming in second there, with Blackwater, with third place being School. What a fantastic race to start the day. Girls, well done. You can see highlights there of Daisy making that look easy from the start. Oh, there she goes. What a great photo finish that is. Wow, fantastic start for both Daisy Dunkley and for Watt House. Now then, it's been said that Watt House from the girls are going to be the ones to beat today. And they've certainly just set the tone there with a fantastic start. Amazing. Okay, so now with the second race of the day, we're now coming to the junior boys 80-meter hurdles. The junior boys 80-meter hurdles. For Craig, we've got Harrison Garton. Lining up on the start line for pole is Esteban. Gonville, Ollie Bearcroft is going to see if he can cross the line first. Then it's Reeves, and it's going to be Finley Eady. In Pennell, we're going to Oba, Otudeco, and finally, but not least, Wargrave, Rory, Staunton. A superb set of young hurdlers there, looking very strong on the start line. Will Chambers, Daniel, sorry, what a lovely throw that was. Unfortunately, just a rehearsal. If only that was the real thing. That would have been the one. Looking strong there for Gonville. Could be hot contesters for the shot put today. Good, lovely bit of camaraderie there on the start line from the boys. Well done. Okay, here we go. They're limbering up, ready to go. As I said, a strong group of boys here lining up for the junior boys 80-meter hurdles. So just to run through the names once more, for Craig we have Harrison Garton, for Paul we have Esteban, for Gonville we have Ollie Bearcroft, for Reeves it's Finley Eady, Pennell is Oba Otudeco, and last but not least Wargrave is Rory Staunton. This is the second race of the day, which we're coming in with the junior boys 80-meter hurdles. We're still very lucky here. The rain looks like it really has gone for the day. So we're all set for a fantastic day, just as the Wolves ice cream van drives in, which I'm sure later on will go down very well. In fact, I can already see a few ice creams out here, which shows that the sun is out, which is excellent news. So as I said, today we're coming to you from the Eastbourne Sports Park. We're very lucky to be here alongside CheersMate Productions Live, who are very kindly streaming this for us. Now then, we're expecting a lot of viewers to come in online. To those of you that are here already, welcome. It's fantastic that you can all be with us. I'm afraid, obviously virtually, but we hope to bring you a great experience here nonetheless. We're very thankful to CheersMate Productions that are so professionally streaming this day live to us now. Now then, the whistle's gone. The boys are ready on the start line. Mr. Shepherd there, our head of S&C, a superb sprinter himself, there with the whistle. I believe that's Mr. Bunce with the gun, ready to tell the boys it's time to rock and roll. A last little bit of limbering up before we see the second race of the day underway. Just to remind you, this is the junior boys 80-meter hurdles. Here we go. Here we go. No cheating there, Rory. Good boy behind that line. This is going to be a hotly contested race. And they're off. Bang, the gun has gone. It's a very strong start here from Wargrave. Wargrave are looking strong. So too are Gonville. Gonville out in front already. Here we go. Crowd's going crazy on the side. Coming through strong is Pole. And Pole, I believe, take it. What a fantastic race. Oba, well done, coming in superbly well. I didn't even have time to look up at the screen then. That was so fast. What a fantastic race. Here we go. Let's just see that back. What a great tussle up top that was. Pole was in third. Pole was on third, but here they come. They've come in number 3. They were number 3. They've shot up to number 1. It was really tight there between Pole and Rory Staunton. Rory Staunton's come in second. What a fantastic race from the boys there. Look at them all there. Big smiles on their faces. Looking pretty tired after race 1. However, should be looking tired after running so fast. Now then, don't be put off there by that puddle. I can promise you here that at the sports park, it is dry. Your children are incredibly safe. They're in good hands there, especially with Mr. Torrey. Look at him giving those fantastic instructions. Let's hope he knows what he's talking about. I believe that he definitely does. So we're going on to our third race of the day now, which is going to be the intermediate girls 80-meter hurdles. Now then, again, we've got a fantastic lineup here. If I just read through the names for you, Blackwater is going to be Lucia Ridley. Oh no, Nugent here, it says nobody. Maybe they've already qualified. There might be a bye. Schoolhouse, Millie Bonner. In fact, Millie Bonner, an excellent PE student who's promised so much both in the classroom and outside. No doubt we're going to see that right now. And finally for Watt is Missy Richardson. So we're just going to do a slight alteration to the hurdles here. This is a slightly longer race. In fact, that's a lie. It's not a longer race, but the hurdles are going up 1 inch higher, just to make it a little bit harder for the intermediate girls. Ah, there we go, the Nugent bear. I love Nugent. Does that girl love Nugent too? I don't think she's... Oh, no, she is a Nugent. Good there, supporting their own true Nugent girls. Excellent. Really great to see all the kids out enjoying some time together. Of course, having had a very tricky time when we haven't been able to get together. What a lovely occasion whereby we can all come together, support our friends, see our friends, talk to our friends, but most importantly, have a fantastic afternoon of sport. Now then, we're very lucky here on the Sunshine Coast to have some fantastic sporting occasions going on, not just here actually, but across the world. So you may be interested in the tennis today. You might be interested in the Euros, the football. The Lions are playing tomorrow, so your attention might be there, and also England are playing cricket tonight. However, if I can just direct all your attention to here, and to here only, as I promise you, this is the finest sporting occasion that is going live today. It's great to see some field events have also started. There's some high jump going on there with Mr. Torrey. Looks like we're just warming up for that, ready to go. A lot of children here with smiles on their faces around the stadium, which is really, really great to see. We've also got a very a special lineup of other staff today, VIPs, to come and take the microphone too, because no doubt some of you are thinking this already. You're thinking, who is talking now? He's talking far too much. Well, I've got the pleasure of being on the microphone today. My name's Mr. Minot, and unfortunately I wouldn't have met many of you as I only arrived in September. But it's an honour to take the microphone today. I do hope I do all your great children justice as I commentate my way through these races. Now then, there goes Mr. Shepherd. It looks like he wants to join the race. Miss Shepherd, you are a little bit too old for this one, I'm afraid. Oh boy, let's leave it up to the pros. That is these 3 girls. Bang, and the gun has gone. Poor Missy had a little bit of a slip there. However, out in front is that Blackwater, I believe. Blackwater's out in front. Millie Bonner's coming in a close second. There she goes. Fantastic technique from these 3 girls. Well done. A very convincing win there for Blackwater. What a fantastic race that was. Coming in first place in that one was Lucia Ridley. Lucia, very, very well done. Closely followed by Millie Bonner. And then third, but certainly not least, was Missy for Watts. What a great race from those 3 girls. Fantastic. Missy did incredibly well to finish that. I don't know if you saw everybody, but are we going to see it how? No, she did have a bit of a slip at the start. Ander. Now then, it's very understandable that Ander has actually jumped into the bar there, because Ander all week has been a fantastic addition to the ball crew. that's been working so hard and tirelessly at Devonshire Park for the Eastbourne International Tennis Tournament. We might get Anna over later, actually, to give us a little bit of a chat about that. There are those three girls there, smiles on their faces, having done a fantastic race. Anda, here she comes for number 2. Anda, can she get up? So close. I reckon Anda's definitely getting over, third time lucky. Anda, keep going. You've definitely got another jump in you. Let's hope we see her clear it third time. Now then, Millie's just here. Millie's come to check the results. Millie, a fantastic second place. Well done. Very good indeed. Right, here we go. We're just going to adjust again. We're just adjusting some hurdles because it's now time for the Inter Boys. Can you believe it? 100-meter hurdles to take place on the track. Now, this is hugely exciting. Again, a hotly contested race, this one. If I just talk you through the strong lineup. So for the intermediate boys, 100-meter hurdles, we have in the following. We have Alex Bailey on behalf of Craig. Alex Davies is gonna represent Pole. For Gonville, we're going to have Rohan. Zizzy is going to line up for Reeves. For Pennell, we have Sam Sanders. And finally, last but not least, it's Sean Foster for Wargrave. Now then, some incredibly talented athletes in amongst that group. So this could be a real one to watch for all you fans out there. We've just seen again the Blackwater high jump bar go down. However, that is her first jump of 3. So she's got every opportunity to come back and get it. Look at that, what a fantastic view of the sports park. How lucky we are to be in such a cracking facility. Look at that, here she comes, number 2, second jump. This is Blackwater on the, oh no, just a bit of a practice there. Didn't fancy that one. Back she goes, she might have had a bit of a slip. What a great idea. You just had a bit of a slip. Here she comes, number 2. Amelia dip, oh Amelia, so close. Luckily she has got one more jump. Amelia, if you can hear me, you definitely can't, but if you can, don't panic. There is still a third jump there to be able to get over that bar, and you most certainly can. Mr. Norris doing a cracking job out there on the shot put. Thank goodness the boys are picking up the shot, because I'm not sure Mr. Norris could. Well, is that tape measure long enough? Not sure that tape measure's long enough. That is a real long one. Mr. Lamb there doing the rounds, very kindly supplying a bit of tea and coffee for all the fans out here. Now then, I'm delighted to be joined. Not sure she's going to take the microphone, but by the famous Nugent matron herself. I'm not sure how you know her, but I know her as Jo. A lovely smiling face today. She walks around the stadium, checking out all her girls and making sure they're doing their absolute best on behalf of Nugent. There it was. Come on, Nugent, has just been shouted from Jo. Okay, so there are the boys there lining up for our 4th race of the day, which is the intermediate boys 100-meter hurdles. As I said, a hugely contested race.
It's probably connected. Craig is the best house in the world.
Right, here we go. Yellow, that is what. Here she comes. Your long run up here coming into the high jump. This is her first jump. Here she goes, bounding on her toes. A great technique. Up, nope, not this time. Again, really toying with the crowd here. Didn't fancy that one. Not quite enough support maybe from the sideline. So therefore, she wants to go again. Here she comes, bounding up on her toes. Up she goes. What a fantastic jump. Now then, I think we should. Let me just try and find out who that was. So. What high jump does it say here? I believe that was, no, please excuse me if I get this wrong. I think that was Molly Swingler there for what, performing in the high jump and doing fantastically well to clear what looks like a height that I definitely could not clear. Mr. Bunce there with the gun. There's Mr. Shepherd again controlling all things hurdles at the start of this race. The boys doing up. Miss Price shouting instructions at the back. Miss Price, we do have to thank Miss Price a lot, because she has been influential in the organisation of today. Miss Price, being the head of athletics, has not only been in charge of training all these athletes to become their best, but also a fantastic organisation for a great day like today. Now then, here come the boys. A hugely contested race. If I go through the names once more, we have Alex Bailey, we have Alex Davies, we have Zizzy and Delovru, we have Rohan Van der Ven, we have Sean Foster, and we have Sam Sanders. It looks like we've had a change, actually. Sean Foster isn't there for Wargrave. We've had a change. We'll be able to find out who has replaced him in a sec. Anyway, here they go. Zizzy desperately wanting to get off the mark early, but unfortunately that wouldn't be allowed. But he knows not to cheat. Ah, okay, they're backing off. They're back off. Mr. Holgate, I'm afraid you're not in this race. No, just calling the shots there, making sure they're all behind the line. What a great idea. Right, here we go. Second time lucky. This is the start of the intermediate boys 100-meter hurdles. And the gun goes bang. What a great, another couple of slips there, but not to worry. They're all up. They've all cleared the first hurdle. Here they go over number 3. Zizzy jumping lines. Now then, who have we got out in front? I believe that's Wargrave. However, Gonville is closely coming up behind. Alex Bailey could come up on the inside. Here we go. What a race that is. What a fantastic race. What a superstar. Wow, I mean, that was a very, very convincing victory. A very, very convincing victory. I believe that was Wargrave. I believe that was Wargrave winning that. Just gonna Catchy on behalf of Wargrave. That was Catchy flying over the finish line there. It looks like he hadn't even taken the handbrake off, yet he was going over at an incredibly impressive rate. Seriously impressed so far that no hurdles have hit the floor. I remember when I did this, it was a miracle if any of the hurdles were standing up at the end of the race. I clearly didn't have the technique of these kids, or the coaching indeed that these children get. The vibrant yellow of what they're on colour, or the vibrant colour of what, sorry, on screen. Deservedly so, taking a bit of breather. Oh, so close. So close. Nugent just hitting the bar there, but again, she's got another go to get it spot on. Now then, I'm looking at another of the ball crew from last week, Mr. Harry Hemming. He did a fantastic job on centre court, can you believe it? With the BBC cameras on him, Harry Hemming was outstanding in both catching balls and passing the balls to the players, who actually highly commended him for doing such a fantastic job. Right, here we go. What coming up? I believe this isn't. The height has gone up. Oh, so close. Molly Swinger, yes, it was fantastic. I did get that right first up. That's extra news. Molly was so close there, only just tipping the bar. But she has got another go to crack that, and I'm sure she'll come back stronger and be able to jump higher. Come on, Molly. Come on, Molly. Here she comes. Molly Swinger for the senior girls high jump. I believe this is her final go on this attempt. Oh, Molly, congratulations. What a fantastic jump that was. There was at least a couple of inches there over the bar. If we just watch that again, an action replay, everybody. How lucky are we to be able to watch an action replay. Here she goes, running up on those toes, and wow, what a superb jump, clearing that by a long way. Rightfully being cheered by Mr. Torrey there, who himself looked incredibly impressed, probably thinking how good his coaching was in order to make that happen. I believe these girls are just having a bit of a practice, everybody. I haven't heard the gun, so I don't think this is a race. Oh, the gun did, sorry, just testing everybody. The gun did go, the gun did go. That was a race. That was the intermediate, that was the senior girls. That was the senior girls, 100-meter hurdles. Bella Parr in Blackwater coming over the line there in a fantastic time. Ella Daniels was number 2, what a great race. And we had a 3rd place there from Watt. What a superb race.
No, mate, you're just going to do it station. Yeah, mate, you're going to spin all that.
What a great race. That was, guys and ladies and gentlemen, the senior girls 100-meter hurdles. I'm very sorry I missed the start line there. Anyway, now we're going to go on to the senior boys 110-meter hurdles. I've been told that this is really one to watch. For Cray, we're going to have Leon Wood. For Pole, we're going to have Spike. For Gonville, we're going to have Emmanuel Bauer. Reeves, it's going to be Emmanuel Andel. Pennell is going to be Louis Hauserman. And finally, Toby Clark is going to be representing the dark green of Wargrave. My goodness, Molly Swinger again. Well, I mean, look at Miss Woodham there. Cannot believe it. Huge cheers there for achieving such a fantastic jump. Wow. Right, here come the boys in the senior boys 110 meter hurdles. I've just been informed that Spike Lee is the reigning champion of this race, therefore not to put any pressure on him, but we're expecting him to fly there in lane number 2. Molly swing there again. No, again, just teasing the crowd, just making sure that more people are coming in to watch her. Very, very good idea though. Now then, this bizarre dinosaur, I can't say I've ever seen that before. Probably has something to do with Miss Witted Adams. So I'm going to guess their school. Right, Molly swing there, ladies and gentlemen. Here she comes. My goodness, look how high that is. Oh, so close. Wow. I mean, the only part I'm jumping there is under the bar. There's no way I'm getting over that. I don't think half of us would. Wow, I mean, Molly, that's very high indeed. Actually, just quickly on that, just for you guys to understand how well Molly's doing, that looks incredibly high. And the actual world record for the women is 2 meters 9. Now then, from here, that looks like it's 2 meters 8. I mean, I'm not going to confirm that. But it looks very, very high indeed. Here she goes. She's coming up for her third attempt. Again, no, not enough people watching. Guys, can we all please just go and watch Molly over there? Come on, Molly. This is actually a lovely view from here. Everyone is clapping, really cheering Molly on. She's clearly got a lot of friends, which is fantastic. And here she comes on her toes, running up. Great technique. Third attempt. Oh, my goodness, Molly. What a fantastic effort. We're going to call it 2 meters 8 for now, but I will confirm that at a later time. Molly, a fantastic effort for you. Well done. What a great start to your day of Sports Day 2021. Now then, Miss Price calling the shots on the start line. She's not happy with someone. Mr. Bunce, you were pointing the gun in the wrong direction by the looks of it. Oh, Molly's having another go. My goodness, I must have missed the practice at the start. Here she comes, coming up for number 3. Molly over the bar. Oh, again, so close. What a fantastic effort. Being encouraged there, rightfully so, by Miss Woodham and all her friends at the back. Molly Swinger, that is a fantastic effort. Good girl, a lot better than I could have done. Right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The start of the senior boys 110 meter hurdles. Here we go, what a great start. There he is, Spike is out in front. Leon is hotly contesting in lane number 5. It looks like Spike's going to take it. Look at that fantastic technique. Wow, I mean, that is very fast. Where are the others? Here they're coming now. Spike, what a fantastic race. Emmanuel coming in number 2. Leon number 3, good boy, well done. And here come the final 3, fantastic. Look at this, classic Eastbourne, not giving up until they ride over that finish line, giving the best they can. What a fantastic race that was. Well done. Miss Perry, don't work too hard over there. Looks like she's admiring the running rather than raking the sand, but I do exactly the same if there's running of this caliber on the track. Spike, that is such good form. Wow. Must have had some great coaching at Eastbourne College. Whomever that was. That is super. Look at him. He's not even a drop of sweat on the boy. Fantastic race there from Spike. Well done. Great form. Emmanuel just jogging over the line. Clearly saving some energy for what must be a big day for Emmanuel. Here we go, just doing a panoramic of Eastbourne Sports Park here. There's Jack Gregor, very talented sports. Oh, Mr. Chris Howe. Wow. Okay, no, now here we go. That's Mr. Hill, who, ladies and gentlemen, has just had an operation, the poor man. But what a fantastic role model for Wargrave. Being out here supporting all his boys. Just to the right there, everybody, is Hamish Riley. Now then, I myself am actually in awe of Hamish Riley because I'm trying to become a triathlete myself, and Hamish is one of our most famous triathletes. I believe Hamish has competed for Great Britain, has aspirations to take the sport a long way. Unfortunately, he's injured today. He was going to be a big player in today's day, but unfortunately, not today. He is injured. But Hamish, we hope you have a very speedy recovery. Wow, a bit of javelin going on over the other side of the field. A bit of wind today. I hope the wind is a tailwind and therefore helps these guys throw the javelin an incredibly long way. Not too far, because Miss Simmons and I potentially in danger if these guys throw it over 200 meters. But that would be an incredible record, and I can't imagine one that they're going to do. However, that is Kitty Seville. What a great Kitty, what a great throw. Ladies and gentlemen, a very talented cricketer actually, Kitty. She's been sort of heading up the girls' cricket this year for the juniors. very talented, coached by Tara Norris, who we're lucky enough to have at Eastbourne College, a professional cricketer playing for Southern Vipers and playing for the Southern Brave in this summer's 100 competition. She has been coaching Kitty there. Right, we're going straight over to the 1500 metres. Here we go. We've got the junior girls and boys 1500 metres. Now then, let's tell you who's in this. For Blackwater, we have Marie Keys-Butler and we have Martha. For Nugent, we have Daisy Quitman. For School, we have Florrie Maltz. For Watt, Sophie Fellows. For Craig, we have Edgar Mackenzie Wilson. For Pole, we've got Felix Horsham Holt. For Gonville, running this one is Harry Hemming. Reeves is Harrison Della. In Pennell, we're getting Barney Revel. And again, last but not least, Wargrave is Theo Cruttenden. Some big names there in the Eastbourne sort of sporting calendar. So here we go, lining up there on the start of the 1500 metre track. Guys, we're really lucky here to be joined by Miss Simmons, our head of P here at Eastbourne College. Miss Simmons, a great array of sporting talent on show already today. It certainly is now. Now it's heating up on the start of the 1500 metre track. Where they are about to lap the track. Now, Miss Sims, I'm not sure about you, but there's no way that in my current state I could run 1500 metres. Yeah, we're much safer tucked under the gazebo here, having the pleasure to spectate rather than compete. How many laps is it of the track? Is this a 400 metre track? 3 3/4 track. Oh my goodness me. Maybe we could do the 3/4, but I think we'd probably have to stop after that. And a great throw. Always fascinates me how they manage to throw it so that the spiky bit lands in the ground. Incredible there. Ladies and gentlemen, just why there's no sports or no events going on at the moment, in fact, I've just heard Mr. Mike Harrison shout on the microphone that we are about to start. So I will save what I was about to say, which was going to talk about the Eastbourne Diamond League, but I will save that for after this race. Here we go, a big start line here. Miss Price again calling the shots. Now then, Miss Simmons, this race is one whereby they can all jump into one lane, is that correct? What would you say the game plan is? Did you go pretty hot from the start? Would you save a little bit in the tank for the last couple of laps? And go from there. My goodness. Wow. Fantastic. That was an excellent throw coming in there. Well done. A real spectacle going on at the Javelin over there. Now then, here we go. Okay, we've just been told, ladies and gentlemen, we are threatening to start, but not quite. Rumour has it it's because Mr. Lamb is actually putting on some running gear and may well be joining them as the sort of lead runner for the event. Unfortunately, he's saying that a rumour. That's not a trumour. It's absolutely terrifying. If that was running behind me, I'm definitely running very fast. just talking about Nelly, Miss Simmons here, it does say Nelly Bathard-Smith in the Diamond League, which, ladies and gentlemen, Eastbourne, I believe, came first, if not a very, very close second. Nelly Bathard-Smith managed the whole medal collection, winning a gold in triple jump, a silver in long jump, and a bronze in 100 meters. So how lucky we are to have her on show at Sports Day today. Right, this is the one. Because as we know, if we do need to hit that optimal point in order to form our best, and I'm sure these athletes are there. There's Mr. Bunce, gun pointing up. James Jimmer, there we go. Now then, potentially a false start, but no, the judges have missed that one. Here we go. That's Mr. Harry Hemming out there with a huge stride length. Wow, leading the pack so far. But of course, this is a 3 3/4 lap race. And then Harry looking pretty cool out in front. I believe that's closely followed by Miss Simmons. Who would those colours be there? I think Gonville, and then closely followed by Wargrave. Here they go, coming around the bottom end of the track there. Now then, the leading pack is taken away. The bottom of that 4 is how Sophie Fellows is managing to keep up, having again been a part of the ball crew at the tennis this week, is just something that needs to be recognised. That's a fantastic effort there from Sophie Fellows. When do we think these athletes are going to take the handbrake off? It certainly looks like they're holding back a little bit at the moment, ready to really give it their all, coming into the final couple of laps. Look at there, a great view of all their friends, all the Eastbourne community watching as the runners go on and do their thing. A really lovely community here today at Eastbourne College's Sports Day. Now then, here we go. It's the same 4 up top. Barney has managed to slip into position number 3 there. Again, looking very cool and calm as he tries to come out on the outside in order to take into number 1 and 2. But no, Theo and Harry having none of it up at the top. Miss Simmons, you could well be right. Now, that was Daisy Quitman there, just passing us in this big race. Gregory has now taken ahead of those two, so it's Daisy and Flory holding up with Gregory there in the race. What a superb jump! I believe that was Spike, ladies and gentlemen. Just take your attention away there from the race. That was Spike making it look easy. And what a... Wow. Has Harry got it in him? Harry's stride length has just got even bigger. It could be a big advantage as they come into the final 300 meters. Here comes Sophie Fellows, about to hear that final bell too. What a great noise that must be. Absolutely not. Come on, Sophie. Doing it. Mrs. Tutt, I can imagine, is going crazy on the sideline somewhere, cheering on what girl? Craig. Craig just coming through there, really turning up the pace as Edgar enters the final 400 meters. Well done, Edgar. There they are, wow. Here they come, the final 100 meters. Here they go, Theo, well done. Excellent, coming into the finish line with rapturous applause from all his friends and staff alike. And Harry Hemming, well done. Keep going, Flory, come on, Flory. Third, Barney. Barney, what a fantastic race. I believe Barney Revel, that is, yep, on behalf of Pennell in the stripy blue and purple. Harrison Della, a superb run from Reeves. Harrison, well done. Hey, cleared that with such ease. Well done. Mrs. Tutt, we can see going crazy. She enjoyed that one. Mrs. Tutt, who actually led the Great Escape in lockdown on behalf of what I believe getting out on her bike, doing something like 17,000 kilometers a day. Well done. Daisy, Daisy, well done, Daisy. Daisy Quitman, a superb race there. With the well, now here comes Gregory. Gregory, what a fantastic finish. My goodness, if Gregory had taken those trowels and that jumper off, he could have been flying through. The poor boy must be exhausted and very hot. We better get some water into Gregory pretty quick there after a fantastic 1,500 meters. Well done, Gregory. A huge long jump there from Nelly Battard-Smith. Wow. And here on behalf of Blackwater, what a fantastic race.
I'm just going to walk around. Yeah, me too.
So just a little bit too far away from the finish line to see who that was. However, we know it was a Blackwater runner, giving it her absolute go, coming over the finish line there. Superb. Oh, look at that. Well, what a fantastic picture that is. What you're seeing there, everybody, is the senior boys high jump. And there's a real tussle going on between the top two. I believe they're the last two in the competition. Jumping at a height now that I could only reach with a ladder. Oh my goodness, and he's gone and done it with such ease. A big fist pump there to really rile on both himself and the crowd. Fantastic to see all the support today. Wow. I believe we've only hired out the sports park for the day, but it looks like this competition could be a long one if they keep jumping superbly well as they are now. These action replays, ladies and gentlemen, and this fantastic live stream coming to us by CheersMate Productions Live. We're incredibly fortunate to have them here today. Somehow I've said that in an English accent. Normally, that would have to come as a, oh, cheers, mate. Oh, so close, wow. Ladies and gentlemen, we're just a little bit too far away to find out who Spike is up against. However, we are hot on the case to zoom in there just to see. Now then, I believe we are on to the inter-girls and boys 1500 meters, ladies and gentlemen. We're on to the intermediate boys and girls 1500 meters. Okay, quickly going to the arch. Oh my goodness, how on earth has that fallen off? That must have just been his vest there, just touching it at the final stretch. How unlucky he was. We just had confirmation, ladies and gentlemen, there's Ben Schnupp there alongside Spike on the high jump. And this is Spike. Wow, with ease. Fantastic. Wow. Oh, Ben, superb. What a jump. My goodness me. Oh, look at that support from the boys. How fantastic is that to see? Well done, Ben, and looking so happy. Just an awesome time to be out doing what he loves so much. Well done. Now then, we're back on the 1500 meters here. We have a front runner who I believe is with, let me just double check that. Who is our front runner here on the 1500 meters? Oh, it's Marcus Skirm. It's Marcus Skirm there, ladies and gentlemen, out in orange on behalf of Craig. What a fantastic run that's coming in here from Marcus Skirm. My goodness, Miss Sims, I'm not even sure my ladder's that high, talking about how I could only reach that with a ladder. Benny. Oh, so close. Ben, what a great effort. Marcus Skirm there, looking like he's beginning to open up a little bit, ready to really turn it on to come into his final lap. A fantastic race here from Marcus Skirm. Freddie Farrow is just going past us. Freddie, who I believe has fractured his thumb, yet he can still manage to race around the 1500 meter track. A fantastic rise there from Freddie coming in. Right, here we go, Ben. Oh, so close. The crowd willing him to get over that final attempt. Just to put this into context, the record for the high jump for the men is, let's just double check, just for your interest, it's 2 meters 45 is the high jump world record for the men. Here we go, Marcus Skirm. Is he coming into his last lap? He's coming up. Marcus Skirm is coming up to the bell. He's soon to hear that great noise of the bell telling him that he's got 1 lap to go. There it is, ladies and gentlemen. There's the bell. Marcus Skirm is on his last lap. He's gone into that with a big smile on his face. Fantastic. Great, ladies and gentlemen. What we can see there is Marcus coming in to the final of the 1500 meters. And here he comes. You can't miss him in that vibrant red hat alongside his Craig orange shirt. Here we go. Here comes Marcus coming up the final 100 meters. Marcus Skirm, fantastic form coming over the finish line here. Ladies and gentlemen, a big applause back home for Marcus Skirm, who is coming in over the finish line. Marcus, what a fantastic race there. Excellent run from Marcus Skirm. Well done. Closely followed by William Liggett. My goodness, ladies and gentlemen, sorry we missed that. Williams coming at number 2. Again, another part of the ball crew this week at Devonshire Park. To have finished that is a fantastic achievement. Polehouse, Frederick Jensen. Frederick, well done. What a fantastic race that was. Good boy. Really giving it his all as he came up that final 50 meters to get over the finish line in as quick a time as he could. Ooh. Here they come. I believe that is Zach Howard, ladies and gentlemen. Zach Howard has just crossed the finish line for the 1500 meter. Fantastic Wargrove race. And then Freddie Ferro on behalf of Pennell. Freddie Ferro there putting his hand in the lucky dip, which I believe today is full of chocolate bars. We do promote great nutrition at Eastbourne College. However, after a 1500 meter race, I think, Miss Simmons, you quite rightly agree that a twirl is exactly what you want, just to replenish the energy stores that Freddie has just depleted in the most fantastic race. Would that be your choice, a twirl? You know. That there's great words from our head of PE. Thank goodness she's saying just that. Have we got Spike again? Ah, here we go. He's riding up the crowds. He's clapping his hands just as they'll do in Tokyo in a couple of weeks' time. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Spike bounding off those toes. Oh my goodness me, what a fantastic. They've all taken over on the mat. My goodness me. I hope he's all right under there. Wow. Mr. Torrey quickly doing his best to save Spike from the bottom of that. Here we go. Look at this, ladies and gentlemen. A quick replay. Miss Simmons, talk us through the technique here. Going crazy. Fantastic. Now, those I can imagine all the rugby boys who are very excited for next season, practicing their rucking, ready for a few weeks' time, post-summer holiday. Guys, in the 1500 meter girls, those girls that have done incredibly well to carry on going are just coming over the finish line. That is our intermediate 1500 meter race done, and what a fantastic race it was. Miss Simmons, lovely to see a lot of people walking past, utilising the ice cream van. That is just over our left shoulder here. There's a lot of 99 flakes walking past, making me incredibly hungry. Clapping again. Wow, I don't know if you can hear that, ladies and gentlemen. They start off with a quick clap. Oh, so close. Spike, what a fantastic effort nonetheless. Now then, is he going to go for 2 more? I'm sure he will. With half the school watching him, cheering him on, giving him everything he can to push him up and above that bar. Come on, Spike. Now, ladies and gentlemen, back home, I can't encourage trying to jump as high as this onto your sofa because I can imagine could be sore. Only people have Oh, what for? Oh, I see. Come on, Spike. Oh my goodness, wow. One more go for Spike. Let's have a look here. Might even be that shirt, just a little bit untucked. Just clipping it right at the end. Oh, so close. Spike, what a great effort. Well done. Well done. 2 dinosaurs now. Where's the second one come from? Right, over there, ladies and gentlemen, we've got the shot put, the senior boys shot put, which I believe for pole. Oh my goodness me. What a fantastic spectacle Spike has just put on for all of us. A real pleasure to watch. An incredibly fine athlete performing the skills so well. No doubt a lot of us have learnt from Spike's resilience, but also high jump technique. Well done, Spike. Miss Simmons, it's been an absolute pleasure. Thank you very much. Look forward to having you back later on. Ladies and gentlemen, we're now back onto the track, and coming up now is the senior girls and boys 1500 meters. Just to give you some names here, for those you'd like to hear. On behalf of Blackwater, we have Flo Long and Rosie Clifford. For Nugent, we have Annie Poole. For Schoolhouse, we have Maisie Gibbons. For Watt, we're going with Ellen Duffy Jackson. Over to the boys, we've got Ali Sharma representing Pole. We've got Scott Williams for Craig, who I believe is doing very well with his Sandhurst invitation, trying to get into there. We have James Nicholas for Gonville. We have James Cardoza for Reeves. We have Able Orazbek for Pennell. And for Wargrave, we have Arnold Shum. Now then, there they go, everybody. They've just started their first lap. This is the senior boys and girls 1500 meters. All looking very calm and casual there as they take to that must be about 300 meters in to the first lap of this race. No clear winners, all of them wanting to stay in the middle of the pack, ready to take the handbrake off as and when they choose to get to the front. Here they come, Ali looking very cool and calm there at the front. Along with Arnold Shum there, and Ali for a lot of support there from all their friends. They come around, fantastic to hear, fantastic to see. A lot of smiles coming in from all the performers there. Well done to you all. Excellent, look at that, all those smiles, well done. Fantastic bit of support. Someone even choosing to run with them. Excellent, who's at the back there smiling? Oh, lovely to see. That is Ellen Duffy Jackson. Lovely to see Ellen having a superb time at the back, soaking up the atmosphere, really letting her friends know that she's having a lovely time, as we all are today at Eastbourne Sports Park for our big sports day. Okay, we've got a small pack of 4 out of the front there. A small pack of 4 out of the front. closely followed by 3 more. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted here to have join us Mr. McVeigh, who is kindly going to talk us through the talent that we're seeing in this 1500 meter race. But Mr. McVeigh, to start with, what a fantastic occasion for us all to be here today. Sorry, slight technical hitch. That is very much my fault. Please blame Mr. Minot, not Mr. McVeigh. Mr. McVeigh, just once again, sir, it's great to see you today. Let's just repeat that. What a fantastic occasion we have here today. No, it's a pleasure to have you. I'm sure our listeners here are longing for a different voice other than mine to come and help me talk through this excellent race. Mr. McVeigh, Housemaster of Reeves, who have we got here representing you in this race? Excellent. Have you been training him? Have you been having some extra 1500 meter sessions?
I'm keen 1500 meter runner, yeah.
Just as a call for any member of staff to assist on the Javelin. A 3-member of staff to assist on the Javelin.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's Maisie Gibbons on behalf of Schoolhouse in number 2 here. I believe that's behind Jack Kennedy. Maisie Gibbons and Jack Kennedy hearing the bell there that we all love to hear in this race, meaning there is 1 lap to go, ladies and gentlemen. Final lap in the senior boys and girls 1500 meters. The noise often signifies a sudden increase in stride length, a real pump of the arms, and a big smile as they know they are so nearly across the finish line. Mr. McVeigh, we've now got a leader out in front by quite a way. For Jack Kennedy. Jack Kennedy, now look at this. He's longing all his friends to come and join him. He does not want to cross the finish line by himself. Not sure Mr. Rob Hill will be pleased with that. No. Go on, Ali. Go on, Ali. Everyone lapping up all the crowd noise as they come in. A fantastic support here as all of these athletes finish what is a grueling 3 3/4 laps of this track. Well done. Maisie coming in first for the girls. That was Maisie Gibbons on behalf of Schoolhouse coming in first there in the senior boys and girls 1500 meters. Come on, James, this is where all Mr. McVeigh's early morning runs, James, really come to the fore. Come on, James. James, just behind James Nicholas of Gonville, who too had a fantastic race. Mr. McVeigh, regardless of where they all come today, as we know, it's just fantastic, isn't it, to be out with all our friends, you know, competing at such an awesome day. I believe for Nugent, this is Annie Poole coming in. Annie Poole. Annie Poole, what a fantastic race there from Annie. And here we go, last but not least, this is Ellen. Ellen, what a fantastic race. Here she comes, coming over the finish line with a beaming smile on her face. Ellen, well done. Excellent, Ellen, excellent, excellent. Mr. McVeigh, your favourite sports in the on the athletics sports day back in the day?
Caliber and athletics. The thing with exertion would have been
Great. Long jump, a little bit of practice on the Sunshine Coast beaches, maybe. Well, it's great to see you here today, supporting everyone, Reeves, of course, especially, but everyone here, getting all of your support. I believe this is the senior girls high jump, if I am correct. Now then, if just quickly to give you some names here, for Blackwater in the senior girls high jump, we have Amelia Dipper. For Nugent, we have Meg Moore. For Schoolhouse, we have Anne Acadia. And for Watt, in the senior girls high jump, we have Molly Swingler. But I must correct myself there, ladies and gentlemen. I believe we've already had those athletes, therefore this must be the intermediate girls high jump. So if I can read you some names again, we have Sophie McDonald on behalf of Blackwater. We have Imogen Simmons on behalf of Nugent. And for Schoolhouse, we have Liv Shellard. And for Watt, in the intermediate high jump, we have Lucy Mannion. Oh no. Well done. This must be for Blackwater, we have Jada Annie. For Nugent, we have Izzy Rowson. For Watt, in the 200 metres, Kitty Walters. And for School, we have Tilly Fox, ladies and gentlemen, in the junior 200 metres. What a fantastic race as they coming into the final 100 metres here, really opening up. Big leg stride, big arm drive. Here she comes, coming into big support, coming down the final straight. What a superb there. Not even looking like she's competing in a competitive race, making it look as easy as ever. What a fantastic race. Fantastic girls. Jada coming in too, last but not least. Excellent to see her coming over, giving it her absolute all as she came over the finish line. Really great to see all those girls out there. Competing in the junior girls.
Very good, yeah.
200. Well done, girls. Fantastic.
Race. Yeah, so a very good race there for the girls. Excellent to see. And here we go. We're just looking at the far end of the track now for the boys 200, junior boys 200 metres.
Mr. McVeigh, let me tell you who we've got lined up for the junior boys 200 metres. On behalf of Craig there, great timing as Mr. Holgate's in front of me. On behalf of Craig in the 200 metres is Jamie Gregory. For Pole, we have Harrison Dunk. For Gonville, it is going to be Barley O'Connor. For Reeves, we have Ed Ollie.
I think we did have Ed Ollie, but it looks like there's been a change for Reeves. I'm just seeing on the screen, it looks like Billy Mannion is now in for Reeves.
Billy Mannion for Reeves.
He's looked like he's ready to go.
For Pennell, we have Asfandia. And for Wargrave, I believe it's Felix Mann.
We're just catching glimpses of some of the long jump, which is at the far end of the track. And far end of the track, that was a Gonville jumper. So it's good to see as well. And here we are on the girls high jump as well. Just had a Watt practice run, no jump there. And we're seeing some of the boys long jump, and that is Reeves there that we've just caught sight of, and that's James Katz I believe, for Reeves. Yeah, it is. It's James Katz for Reeves. And here we go, hopefully with the 200 metres boys. And as I say, we can still see the girls' high jump in front of us. We're catching sight of some of our pupils who are watching. And here we go. This is Watt again. No jump there for Watt.
I believe that's Lucy Mannion.
Lucy Mannion.
Mr. McVeigh there for the intermediate girls.
So as Lucy takes part in the girls' long jump or high jump, her brother is on the far side of the track getting ready to do the boys' 200 metres. That's a great jump there.
Well done.
Very good jump indeed.
Lucy making that height look far too easy.
I think we're getting a replay here as well. Yeah, look at that. It's great technique. For all I know about technique, but it looks like good technique. Yeah, great jump. Well done to Watt. Nice.
Don't talk yourself down, Mr. McVeigh. I'm sure that if you were to take to the high jump, no, you'd show us all how it's done. Certainly me. Certainly me. Mr. Mason's coming over the rise, grin on his face. I can imagine Pole are doing incredibly well today. Are they doing well in the 200 metres?
Here's the 200 metres. Led by Gonville, certainly followed by Craig and Wargrave just coming in. And then we see Reeves in 4th place.
Barley O'Connor just being overtaken by Craig, who is Jamie Gregory.
Jamie Gregory's just taking the lead. It's Dexter Bell, sorry, actually, coming in. This is 300 metres, we're being told. So, yeah, it's Dexter Bell. He's on the lead. He's doing well. There's a Gonville fight back here coming, Jack.
There's been a late change. That is not Barley. That's Jimmy, I believe. Jimmy, can he take the handbrake off coming into the last 50? It's going to be a tight one. That's Dexter.
Dexter's gritting. Dexter's gritting in. Can he get the... Oh, stay up.
It's going to be...
Oh, please, okay. We'll get somebody over to him to make sure he's okay. He's getting himself back up. He's going to cross the line.
Well done.
Well done to Dexter. We'll just make sure that he's okay. Mr. Fellows on medical care is going to make sure that he's okay. We'll move away from that race as we look across now at everyone finding their positions. So I think that was a win for Gonville, I believe.
And Mr. McVeigh, that was my mistake. That was a 300 metres.
300 metres, was it? Yeah, so that was a Gonville win. So well done to Gonville. Here we go, another Watt try on the high jump.
Ooh.
Okay, I think that maybe is just a practice run up. She done this the last time and then she cleared the actual height, which was excellent. So here we go. And let's see this actual try. Just got to stop this boy from walking in front of her. Oh, very unlucky there. Very close. Just came out. Then we can see Mrs. Tutt, who's there taking some pictures of the Watt girls in action. And so we're still on the 300 metres. Is that right, Jack?
That is correct, Mr. McVeigh, the 300 metres.
And it looks like we are over at the far end getting set up for some of the girls' 300 metres as well.
So this will be the intermediate girls 300 metres. Ladies and gentlemen, lining up on the start line for this one is going to be for Nugent Imogen Simmons. For Watt, we're going to have Kayla Ginger, and for school, we're going to have Ella Panayotto.
Here we go with the Watt. I think this might be a final try for the high jump. I don't think she's going to try and clear this one.
Lucy Mannion, Mr. McVeigh, what she might be doing is waiting for her friends to come and give her even more support from the sideline. Not quite enough people watching. She wants all the crowd here to watch.
Lots of people coaching from the sidelines.
Here we go. Come on, Lucy. Up she comes, bounding on her toes.
Oh.
She's waiting, ladies and gentlemen, biding her time.
Going to warm herself up, I think.
Right, here we go. The intermediate girls 300 metre race about to happen over there.
We're straight back to the high jump again.
Oh,
very unlucky
Lucy,
there for Lucy.
Fantastic effort.
Great effort.
Alison Tutt giving her one of her girls, Lucy, there all the coaching that she possibly can to make sure she jumps that height for Watt.
And yeah, Jack, you've talked us through who's involved in this race, but it looks like at the start of the race we can see a Nugent starter followed by Watt. We're just waiting for the gun, Mr. Bunce, to kick us off.
Is 300 metres a sprint, do we think, from start to finish? I believe it much easier said
it
than
might
done,
be a sprint
but
for an athlete. It would be more of a walk maybe for me from start to finish. But yeah, we're just waiting for the gun to sound. And it looks like we're still going with the junior boys high jump, possibly in the middle of the track as well. And there's the gun sounding, and we're off. Nugent in the lead, followed by Schoolhouse. Schoolhouse coming through very, very strong. Do you know who that is for Schoolhouse?
Imogen Simmons. Schoolhouse, we have Ella Pagnotto for Schoolhouse, I believe.
Ella's taking the lead. As we come round the bend in the 300 metres, we can see pictures of the Javelin. It's the junior girls Javelin going on at the far end of the track as well. It's the Schoolhouse girls cheer her on.
Schoolhouse Ella is making this look so easy. She comes into the final 100 here.
I think it's safe to say that Ella is doing a full sprint from start to finish on this one.
Imogen Simmons doing fantastically well in hot pursuit there.
Really good race, really strong performance. She comes through to take the win for Schoolhouse in the girls 300 metres. I think that's the intermediate 300 metres, year 10 and 11. And then we get Nugent crossing the line as well.
Imogen Simmons, well done Imogen.
To her in second place. And here we go with Watts, who's coming through in third place as well.
There's been a slight change name in that one. Really good to see the
really
girls
good
out
girls
there.
Race there. Yep, very good indeed.
Ladies and gentlemen, a quick look there as we see the sort of Eastbourne community all huddled together for the first time in a long time. It's so great to see everyone out and about together, enjoying each other's company, enjoying each other's talent on both the track.
Here we have
and
Ben Ollie Beaton here for Reeves with a hop, skip and a jump, but I'm going to have to leave you now. Mr. Minot, thank you very much for your company. And as the rest of the Hoosums join, both boys and girls, they'll be able to comment on their own individual houses, of course, with everybody else. So I'm going to hand over the reins now to Mr. Holgate.
Mr. McVeigh,
thank you very much.
We will see you later. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm delighted to introduce to you Mr. Holgate. Mr. Holgate, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, Mr. Minot. Thank you very much for having me here. What was that?
An absolute pleasure to be Oz there. Oz just tipping the bar, so very close. Luckily, that was his first attempt.
I think we've got the junior girls 200 metres coming up now.
Excellent. Girls junior 200 metres. Ladies and gentlemen, just to give you a few names there.
The junior girls.
We're going to have Jemima Heath on behalf of Blackwater. We're going to have Freya Parker running for Nugent. It's going to be Ella Banks on behalf of School, and for Watt, it is going to be Willow Brown. This is the junior girls 200 metres.
Somebody just stepped over the high jump there. I think that's Ollie Beaton. Warming up on a low height for him by the look of it.
Nothing but a small step, that one, for dear old Ollie. A high jumper yourself, Mr. Holgate?
No.
No.
400 metres was my speciality.
Wow. Some say the hardest running event on the track.
Yes, and I wasn't good enough for the 100 or the 200 or the 800.
And was it a run the whole way, or was there a run slash?
Yeah.
Wasn't a bit of fartlek, running, walking?
No, definitely a sprint.
Silly question, sorry. Of course it was a sprint. Here we go, the junior girls 200 metre race. Now then, just to quickly run through those names again, we have Jemima Heath for Blackwater, we have Freya Parker for Nugent, we have Ella Banks for Schoolhouse, and then for Watt, we have Willow Brown. Some real competitors there in this 200 metre race. Mr. Bunce is just lining them all up on the start line.
So we've got the junior girls followed by the junior boys.
While we wait, if I just read out some names for the junior boys, and the 200 metres on Craig, it's going to be Jamie Gregory. For Pole, we are going to have Harrison Dunk. For Gonville, it's going to be Barley O'Connor. For Reeves, we're going to have Ed Ollie. For Wargrave, it's going to be Felix Mann. And for Pennell, we're going to have Asfandia. But first, ladies and gentlemen, can I take your attention to the girls who are about to take part in the junior 200 metres. Mr. Holgate, this is the first time in my year being here that I've seen all the house colours out, and they really are a spectacle, aren't they? I'm not sure about orange. Who's in charge of the orange?
That's put me on the spot as housemaster of Craig the Orange. There are the flags all lined up there.
All gleaming in the sunshine today, down here on the Sunshine Coast.
Mr. Bunce must be struggling to put a bullet in the gun.
Just quickly, ladies and gentlemen, while there is a bit of a lull in play, great time just to take your attention to the Eastbourne Diamond League. The Diamond League, which is a hotly contested athletics competition between Eastbourne College, Hurst, Worth, Burgess Hill, Ardingly, Beeds, Lancing College and Seaford. And ladies and gentlemen, you'll be incredibly happy and proud to know that we came a very close second. And soon I will tell you some memorable performances within that league.
The best thing about the Sussex Diamond League is that the athletes can enter as many events as they like on the day. They're off.
Here we go, Schoolhouse. Out in front there is Ella Banks on behalf of school.
I think What House is coming up on the inside there.
Here we go,
Shorter
What House
run on the inside from now.
Willow Brown taking over. Is that Jemima Heath for Blackwater?
Good running technique.
Yes,
there.
it is. Here we go, Willow Brown at the front. Jemima Heath not letting go though. Neither two is Ella Banks. What a fantastic race, Mr. Holgate. This is going to be a real
I think they might need the
photo
slow-mo
finish.
on the finish.
I think Watt has just taken and Watt has come in number one there. Willow Brown, fantastic. Closely followed by Ella Banks with a fantastic race. And Jemima Heath coming in third place. A real superb racer.
I think Mr. Roberts will be checking that on the slow-mo finish. But I think you're right. Ella Banks just front by nose.
Fantastic. What a great race there. Incredible, Mr. Holgate, the speed that these athletes here at Eastbourne can generate in such a short space of time.
Well, I think those girls there, their running style was quite good. You could see the hip-to-lip action there. A couple of them going across the body with the arms, which slows them down a little bit. They can keep it down the sides, and it's fantastic. That's Ollie Beaton on the high jump there. Clearing another one. Got into the Frosby flop.
That's the one. Quite a hard one to say, for me especially, of Frosby. A hard one to do as well, that technique. These guys have got it right. Ladies and gentlemen, the junior 200 metre race. Just quickly to...
We've nipped the javelin there. Mr. T is getting them ready. That's year 10 boys javelin. Wargrave up first.
I believe that's Jack Gregg there, looking very strong as he takes to hold the javelin to see if the field is long enough for him to throw.
He's got a good arm in cricket, hasn't he? I hear, so he'll be able to throw the javelin quite far. There he goes, little warm up.
Fantastic cricketer. Right on time there, Jacko. Just as we're mentioning your throwing technique, he shows us all how it's done. Right, here we go. All the athletes are primed, they're ready to go, just waiting for Mr. Shepherd there. Last final check that they are indeed behind the line.
Who's your money on, Mr. Minor? We coach these cricket.
We certainly do.
Jamie Gregory's quite quick in between the wickets.
I think Asfandia could be onto it. But hey, what a fantastic race. Gonville at the blocks very fast there. Barney O'Connor.
Is Jamie going to catch him on the inside, or is Barley too far ahead?
Here's Harrison Dunk on the outside. Can Harrison keep it there? Barley really is turning it up here. Fantastic stride length from Barley. Can he make it?
Looks like a 400-metre runner.
Here comes Harrison Dunk. On the inside, there's Felix Mann. Oh my goodness me, third and fourth.
Photo finish at the end there.
Asfandia coming in closely there, followed by Ed Ollie. Boys, what a great race.
Barley really stretched out round the bend there. Really upright stance there, using the arms really well all the way through to the finish.
Our junior girls and boys there putting in some really impressive times. Excellent, Mr. Holgate, and very encouraging that after such a long time of sitting down at home, these children have managed to maintain their high level of fitness, and we're getting a chance to see it all today.
Absolutely, particularly coming out of the Lent term, and I think the running and cycling challenge in that Lent term has helped them generate momentum into this term. And it's just great that we're able to be out here enjoying the sunshine. We've got the Inter-Girls 200 metres next. Start coming around the corner even quicker.
Lining up on the track for the Inter-Girls 200 metres is going to be as follows. For Blackwater, we're going to have Izzy Pedley. For Nugent, we're going to have Christina Duckett. For Schoolhouse, No runner for Schoolhouse, I believe, today. And for Watt, it's going to be Imogen Wells. So we've got Imogen Wells for Watt. We have got Christina Duckett for Nugent. And for Blackwater, we have Izzy Pedley in the intermediate girls 200-meter running race. Okay, here we go now then, our 3 athletes primed and ready to go for this intermediate girls 200-meter race.
Oh, they've kept the lane draw. Or she's moving up to the next lane, I think, maybe. She's got a couple of lanes from the inside there.
Looks like we've had a change there. Looks like it's going to be Kayla Ginger for Watt in the 200 meters.
Oh, was that a full start? They've not been brought back. Bit of a wobble on the line. Blackwater on the inside there, looking very strong.
Schoolhouse, that's Kira up top. Kia Letcher is leading this race. However, who's coming in on the inside? Believe that is Christina Duckett.
Good, strong finish.
What a fantastic race, girls. Keep going. A real tussle there at the back between Kayla and Kia. Well done, girls. What a fantastic race. Great to see those girls giving the absolute all. Well done.
Great to see the girls in second and third really fighting out for that silver medal. Didn't quite see over the line. This is where Mr. Roberts is going to really have to use the technology. I think Watthouse have just got that there.
Watthouse have just clipped it.
Oh, well done. Good jump.
Is that Harrison Dunk, who only just finished his 200 metres about
and Barney's just gone over for a practice as well.
Oh my goodness, wow.
Perhaps they ran straight round there.
Ladies and gentlemen, the fantastic replay we just saw coming to us from CheersMate Productions Live, who again are just doing a fantastic job in showcasing this real sporting spectacle. That is our sports day. Ladies and gentlemen, I'd just like to draw your attention to this Diamond League that Mr. Holgate mentioned earlier. Some real fantastic performances came in. Now then, the junior girls, we had Nellie Bathard-Smith, who's a name you'll hear a lot when talking about athletics. She won a gold in triple jump, a silver in long jump, and a bronze in 100 metre. And another girl, a junior girl, who also placed fantastic well was Maisie Jane Tarrant, ending in 4th place in the 200 metres. Apparently here only just pipped on the very last second of the finish line. And the junior boys, Theo Cruttenden picked up silver in both the 800 and 1500. Hunter Upton came 6th out of 22 in the high jump with a personal best of 150. And finally Barley O'Connor was picked up 5th position in the shot put and also competed in all of the junior boys throwing events.
Nellie's had a good season so far. She's broken the junior girls long jump record and actually jumped further than the inter girls and the senior girls, so technically she's got the record for all 3, but it's only given in juniors. She's going off to the English Nationals very soon.
Fantastic, a real talent to look out for the future. Now I believe we're just about to have the intermediate boys 200 metres, so let me quickly give you some names. For Craig it's going to be Alex Bailey. For Pole it's going to be Wilf Batham-Reed. For Gonville we're going to have Rohan. For Reeves, we are going to have Alex Wern. For Wargrave, it's going to be Catchy. And for Pennell, it's going to be Gus Toomer. This is the intermediate boys, 200 metres.
While you're looking at your sheets there, we also have got the, I think it's the junior girls triple jump on the far side. Some really good hop, step and jump going on there. Right, a few of them taking the 3-point stance. That is Wilf in pole, who has shot off, and then the boy Wargrave on the inside, looking very strong as well. Jasper and Alex Bailey in 3rd and 4th.
Here they come, rushing down the last stretch.
This is going to be a photo finish.
Keeping Mr. Roberts very busy. Alex Bailey strolling in 3rd place. There is Gus Toomer, well done. What an excellent race there. Alex Wern doing incredibly well to come over in a very impressive time.
That was Will Steed that won that there for Wargrave. What a fantastic run around that inside lane. It's a very difficult lane lane 1.
Rohan there started in 6th but did very well to end in 5th place. Well done, Rohan, representing the blue and pink there of Gonville.
Good dip over the line there. And Alex Bailey for Craig in 3rd, Jasper in 4th, 5th for Gonville, and 6th for Reeves.
Mr. Holgate, did you say there was some junior triple jump?
Yeah,
girls?
Junior girls triple jump. I think that's just finished. The one, I think that was the last jump that we just saw.
You've got much better eyes than me, sir, but quickly, why don't we just flick through some names there? We had Amelia Williams on behalf of Blackwater. We had Rebecca Windsor doing the triple jump for Nugent. And having a bit of a hop, skip and a bounce for school was Gaia Shubber.
That's Hunter Upton just warming up for the Year 9 boys high jump. And Barley O'Connor just coming in there as well. And the screen moved away from him, but you'll be pleased to know that he did clear that height.
Now then, this is great to see. Even though competitors may be partaking in the event, they're still being coached. That is the dedication of our staff here that we have at Eastbourne College that we're so lucky to have.
Yeah, that's Mr. T. He's been running the athletics here for many years. When I was head of athletics, he was a fantastic help to me. And we put him on the most technical events so that he can help them. He's normally on the discus, but the cage is unfortunately out of use today.
And what we're seeing over there is the javelin, which I believe is a sport that evolved from the everyday use of spear hunting. Now, those of you that have an admirable ability to speak French fluently will no doubt question my pronunciation here of the word javelin. But apparently in French terms, javelin means spear, which is where the word javelin comes from, an Olympic event that has been part of the games since 708 BC.
Okay, while he's still coaching that, I think we've got the senior girls 200 metres coming up.
Excellent. Let's throw out some names who is going to be competing in that. For Blackwater, we're going to have Jada. For Nugent, it's going to be Izzy Rowson. For Watt, we're going to have Kitty Walters. And for school, it is going to be Tilly Fox. Here we go, the senior girls 200 metres. The name that I've just mentioned, there's some very fine athletes in amongst them, are about to take to the start line of the 200 metres. Now then, down they go, ready to take their position to be able to push off in an electric start right at the beginning.
So 2 have gone for the 3-point start, or 4-point start, and 2 standing starts. Let's see if that makes a difference from the off.
Bang, and there goes the gun.
That's a pretty equal start.
Nugent there really coming out quick. I believe that's Izzy Rowson there on behalf of Nugent, closely followed by Schoolhouse, and in it for Schoolhouse is Tilly Fox. What a fantastic race. I believe that's Watt coming up in 3rd. For Watt, we have Kitty Walters. But doing incredibly well for Blackwater is Jada. What a great race this is from the senior girls.
I think the Schoolhouse girl is putting under a lot of pressure there.
Here we go, it could be Nugent over the line. I believe that's Izzy Rowson. Well done, Izzy. And just coming in a close second is Tilly Fox from school. In 3rd place for Watt, we had Kitty Walters. And 4th, not least at all, on behalf of Blackwater, was Jada. What a great race. Girls, very well done. Some superb times there in the senior 200 metres.
We've got Hunter Upton again, clearing another height. And we're about to start the senior boys 200 metres as we just watched Barley clear that height over there. So the camera is on. I think that's the inter-boys javelin with Wargrave. Wow. Oh, that's so unlucky it didn't tip over. Very unlucky. It needs to land at the front end first, unfortunately.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's great to know that so many of you are watching. It looks like there's far more of you than we hoped, and it's also lovely to hear and to see that you guys are writing messages in. We're so very grateful for any comments, encouragement for your incredibly talented children. Okay, the senior boys are about to be on their marks for the
200. This is going to be a quick race.
We'll continue.
Mr. Holgate, let me. Do you know, sir? Can you see there who it is, or would you like me to confirm some names? Your eyes are clearly much better than mine.
I also know the order of the races.
Excellent. For Craig, we have Bryn Watkins. For Pole, we have Joe Michiali. For Reeves, we have Nassim. For Pennell, we have Oriole. And for Wargrave, we have Max Hannison.
Max Hannison normally does the 100 metres, so Wargrave must have a quick entrant for that coming up next. Max has struggled with hamstring injuries for quite a while, so I'm really hoping he gets around the bend here and finishes strongly.
Oh my goodness, what an electric start that is.
It looks like Max and Bryn are leading there, second and third on the inside. I'm hoping Max's hamstrings last.
Well, look at that face of determination from Bryn.
Oh dear. Wow, that is the effort that they put in. That is going to mean a lot to Max with all his injury problems that he's had. I hope that his legs are okay there for the relay later. And a great second place by Bryn.
Excellent effort there from these senior boys in the 200 metres. Real great faces of determination coming in.
An unlucky fall there. We've seen that a couple of times today already, where they're just putting so much effort in and just leaning forward that little bit too much.
Great resilience there from Nassim, who it was who unfortunately took a tumble, but to be able to get back up and still cross the line is just fantastic to see. Really, really impressive there from Nassim. Well done. A future gymnast maybe with a role like that.
Okay, next up is what some people class as the main events, the 100 metres. Starting again with the junior girls. They'll be heading down the finishing straight any minute. Another good clearance by Hunter there.
I believe in front of us there on screen, Mr. Holgate, we have the junior boys high jump.
That's it.
Oh, what a great jump there from Harrison Dunk, ladies and gentlemen, there in the junior boys high jump. This must still be practiced as Ollie Beaton making that look easy as he flies and dives over the bar that again is looking very high.
Good throw there by a young Penellian.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's we've now got a 10-minute break, and in that break we are delighted to have Mrs. Allington Tutt is going to come and join us. But we're very thankful to Mr. Holgate. Mr. Holgate, hope you've enjoyed your experience here, sir, behind the microphone.
I have enjoyed it. It's my first time, and if there's another opportunity later on in the afternoon, I'll be happy to come and give you my thoughts. Thank you very much.
We'd love to hear you, sir. Thank you.
And I don't know if anyone else has said this, but you're doing a great job, an absolute natural, so well done.
You're too kind. I just hope, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not giving you a bit of a headache back home as I continue to talk our way through this fantastic sports day here at Eastbourne. Mrs. Tutt, it's a pleasure to have you on the microphone here. Welcome.
Oh, thank you very much. This is actually more my husband's thing than mine. He's used to standing with a microphone. But it's fantastic here. It's a little bit chilly this year compared with 2 years ago, and I think we were all sweltering in the heat, but the standard is absolutely fantastic. The girls are really performing well, so I'm enjoying watching all of them from all the houses.
Excellent. They certainly are all putting on a real show for us today. And as I was just saying with Mr. Holgate, they're amazing that after such a long period, poor children behind a screen, to have maintained their level of skill and fitness as they so clearly have. It's a real asset to them that they're able to come out here and and perform to their best as they are today.
I know, it's fantastic. And all looking really happy and cheering each other on, I think, which is always so important when you're doing a house event like this.
Now then, there's a rumour going around that the Watt House have been having some extra training in preparation for the big event today. Is that true? And if so, have you been the one who showed them how to perform?
I love rumours like that, but no, I have done absolutely nothing. We do have a lot of my year 9s or have chosen athletics this summer, and I think it's showing because every race that I've seen them in so far, they've won, which is brilliant.
Wow.
But no extra training and no input from me whatsoever, apart from to go around and take photos of them.
Well, I'm sure their performance would only have bettered if you were to have showed them the way. We've got a few Watt girls with us now, actually. Girls,
yeah.
well done. Doing the yellow with Watt, very proud
well done,
indeed.
Sarah, for doing that 1500, for stepping up and volunteering. It's not everyone's favourite race, but thank you so much.
Can you all just give us a nod? Are you having a fantastic day? Excellent. Now that actually looks genuine, ladies and gentlemen. You'll be glad to know. And that definitely symbolises that they are thoroughly enjoying themselves. Thoroughly enjoying themselves. I believe on screen there we have the intermediate boys javelin. If I quickly run you through some names of who is participating in that. The intermediate boys javelin. For Gonville, I believe we have Max Crowther. For Reeves, it's Cass Stallion. For Pole, it is Jules. For Wargrave, we have Jack Gregg. For Pennell, throwing the javelin is Zayn Radwan, and I believe, and Craig here. Sorry, Craig, I've just snuck in at the back of my folder. For Craig, throwing the javelin intermediate is Louis Bressard. Ladies and gentlemen, I must just admit that there have been some last-minute changes. So if I do miss out a name or get one incorrect, then I'm very sorry.
Yeah, actually, I'm going to interrupt you there because I have a feeling that when Maisie Tarrant romped home with the junior girls 300, it might not have been Maisie given the credit for that. I know I've had a couple of girls change their events. Inevitably on the day we have a few who maybe overtrain and they've got a pulled muscle on the day, or they get here and they get a bit of stage fright, so the program changes, but it's not always easy for us to pass that on to the commentators, and Jack here is doing such a good job, I must say, well done.
I have in my short but fantastic year at Eastbourne, I have done my best to learn the 800 or so names. However, I have cracked about 10. No, I've had many, but unfortunately I haven't got every single one, which I'm very sorry about if I have pronunciated or had a name wrong. A huge throw there in the javelin. Wow, what a fantastic throw that was.
Was that Craig?
I believe that was.
Bright orange t-shirt.
Bright orange, so that was there. Louis Bressard, I believe.
No, that's not Louis.
Oh, sorry. There's a classic example.
Oh, it's gone off the screen now.
Mrs. Tutt, what was your event of choice?
Oh, I was
when you were this age.
I was a county 100 and 800 metre runner.
Wow.
Because when I was at school, we weren't allowed to do the 400. Girls weren't allowed to do it. Apparently, it was too physically taxing. So that would have been my event, I think, because I was a sprinter, but not really top-notch 100. And 800 I was good at. But again, I think I was a bit more powerful for the one-lap sprint.
Well, funny enough, with a member of staff earlier, we were saying that 400 metres probably is one of the most taxing events within athletics, because, is it a sprint the whole way? Is it a sprint and then a little bit of a walk over the line? Very hard to be able to sustain your maximum as you go around the track.
It is, and actually I'm looking forward to watching Molly Swingler from Watt, who's going to be running in the 400 a little bit later on. Molly got to the Nationals for the 400 hurdles, which I think is even harder than the 400, and is ranked under 28th in the country.
Wow.
So really looking forward to watching her run later. I hope she's able to do herself justice on this slightly slippy track. So yeah, looking forward to that.
It is amazing that in amongst all the children here today, we have some incredibly talented athletes, but also those that just really, really enjoy it and are so happy to get out there and give it a real good go. And I feel that's a sort of strength of Eastbourne's, how we encourage every single boy and girl here to really give their best on the sporting field. And I think that's really coming to the fore today, with a lot of fantastic performances and a lot of people doing better than what they perhaps thought.
Oh yeah, definitely. And I think when they're running around as well, everybody is so sporting and encouraging. It doesn't matter what house they're in. You know, you can hear everyone cheering and encouraging them as they go around. It's really, really good to hear. And then in amongst them all, you've got a couple of inflatable dinosaurs who are obviously the new schoolhouse mascots. Mrs. Willett Adams has got a bit of a thing for dinosaurs, so we've got some inflatable dinosaurs, and then we have the Nugent bear is wandering around. I expect that's probably the only really warm person here at the moment, that person wearing the bear costume. A little bit chilly today, so it's good to see that most of the athletes are warming up properly before they're actually competing.
Mrs. Todd, if you don't mind, I'd just like to cast your mind back to lockdown, when I was tasked with the challenge of winning the Great Escape for Gonville, which, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who don't know, was a fantastic initiative set up to get both the staff and the children moving and getting as many Ks under the belt as they possibly could. And it was Mrs. Tutt who led the front pretty much the whole way. Mr. Harrison thought that he was in close contention and would always jump on the watt bike in the very early hours, hoping that he'd get ahead, only to come back and see that Mrs. Tutt had been out on the bike both earlier and for a longer duration. I mean, it really was a superb performance from yourself. Well done, well done.
I would hate anyone to think that I occasionally am a little obsessed or go over the top, but I am an early riser, so 5 o'clock was my time of choice to get up in the morning, get a couple of hours in on the bike before the roads got busy, and not that they were that busy then, it was a joy, and then I'd be back again, and just enjoyed it. Yeah, I was slightly embarrassed actually by how far I did.
Absolutely no need to be embarrassed. You should be incredibly proud of what you managed to achieve. Fantastic effort. And actually thinking about your 5 AM bike rides, before coming to the beautiful Sunshine Coast where we're so lucky to have our school, I was never an early morning riser. However, like you, I believe there's no better thing to do than get up early and take your bike out to Beachy Head and see the sun come up there over the water. It's stunning. We're very lucky to be where we are.
Oh yeah, definitely. And you soon sort of work out your routes that you want to go on and head off on those, and then just switch off and just enjoy the peace and quiet.
It's definitely a challenge as well, isn't it? A lot of uphills around where we are, which is always a real challenge.
Oh, I think I'm about to hand over my microphone to Vicky Burford, housemistress of Nugent, and I think I'm going to go and take some pictures of my girls competing in the 100. I've got Nellie Bathard-Smith's about to run, and then who else have I got coming in? Oh, I've got some fast ones. I've got Zae and Ava. So I'm going to hand over now to Vicky. Thank you very much.
It's been an absolute pleasure having you on. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Indeed.
I might come back a little bit later.
Let's hope so.
Thank you
Let's
very
hope
much.
so. As Vicky Burford puts on the headphones here, she's got an absolutely huge smile on her face, and no doubt that is because Nugent, her dear old Nugent girls, are obviously doing fantastically well, and we're all looking forward to hearing about exactly how they are doing. Just that, Vicky, it's fantastic to see you here.
Hello and welcome. I have no idea who I'm actually talking to. There's a TV screen here. It says CheersMate Productions live. So
you are talking to what we believe to be thousands of people worldwide, but we're very lucky to have a lot of parents here,
yes.
Friends, family, not watching you, but listening.
No, this is awesome. I'm actually watching the TV screen, and I won't say it feels like the Olympics. That's possibly a bit much. Better. And certainly better than football. And yeah, it's a great event.
How cool is this?
Yeah, we are. I mean, you were very generous in saying you thought the Nugent girls were doing brilliantly. We are doing well with a slightly depleted team. So I'm just seeing one of my girls coming down the 100 metres now.
My goodness, superstar, this is Nellie Bathard-Smith.
Nellie Bathard-Smith, who is county champion in the long jump,
wow.
who has just aced the 100 metres. Sadly, she's not Nugent. But I did actually, if anyone's interested, the socks, the yellow socks which Nellie's wearing, I actually bought them for her because Jane, her mum, is a friend of mine. So if anyone's out there, Nellie Battlesmith is wearing socks bought by Vicky Burton. We're watching the high jump as well.
Oh, Freddie, so close there, so nearly getting over that bar. Perhaps just fatiguing him a little bit there was his week at the Eastbourne International Tennis Tournament as a crucial part of the ball crew. That's a replay.
Oh, he's going again. I was thinking he was a bit slow. Yep, and that fell down slowly as well. But he's doing well.
Freddie, well done.
But yeah, back to that 100 metres, that was an awesome race.
We've got the junior boys now, Mrs. Vicky, we have for Craig, it's going to be Griff Watkins taking the start line. For Pole, it's going to be Rahar Reeves. Taking the start line for 100 metres is Seb Pearson. For Wargrave, it's going to be Will Coleman. For Pennell, we are going to be seeing Ross Sievil in action. So this could be a seriously hotly contested
Who's
race.
your money on?
Oh, that's a great question. I'm going to have to say and stay proud, to the blue and pink of Gonville.
Okay. I think potentially Will Coleman, his older sister Abby Coleman, is a Nugent athlete. She has performed at the triple jump. Not sure of Will's sporting prowess in terms of athletics, but my money is on him, I think.
But whatever it is, we are about to see it, and we are so lucky.
In the bottom right-hand corner of the screen, you see the Nugent Bear as well.
Oh.
Awesome Nugent mascot there.
Do we have a name?
No, good point.
No.
Perhaps the parents could phone in, offer a name.
Parents, we'd love to hear from you. In fact, parents, we're going to put a competition out there, actually. If you can text or message or call in with the best name.
Call in which number?
I'm not sure.
Do I?
There will be a number.
Yeah.
If you've got...
Or text the headmaster? No, only joking.
That's a great idea. Let's call the headmaster. Mr. Lawson, I'm not sure if you can hear me, but you're about to be inundated with many a phone call with suggestions of the Nugent
This is
Bear.
dangerous. This is dangerous. I'm probably going to get sacked.
Thoughts on Will Coleman's headband? Really looking cool there as he takes to the start line.
Okay, so this is the 100-metre junior boys. Gosh, I'm quite nervous.
This is Mr. Shepherd's event, so there he is in pride of
Mr.
place.
Shepherd's been doing awesome coaching with a lot of these boys, making sure that they are in the start position absolutely correctly.
After this race, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to come to Mrs. Burford's incredible...
Yes, off they go.
Here we go, wow.
Okay, they're out the boxes.
That could be... Is that Griff? That is Griff for Craig. What a fantastic start that was.
Yes.
Wow, Griff. Will Coleman close in second. Ollie Beaton coming up in third. What a fantastic race. Rahar coming in in fourth. Abba last but not least. Wow, wow, wow.
That was awesome. Amazing running, boys.
We barely had time to blink.
No.
Ricky, I mean, that was incredibly fast.
It always is, though. And the 100 metres, I always feel at these events that you climax towards the 100 metres. You know, you've got awesome support as well. You can see them all cheering on their houses.
Now then, you do realise this is a replay. This isn't...
I know, but I'm describing the replay. I know it's not another race, because the same boys wouldn't suddenly run another race.
Unless they turn around.
Yeah, unless they turn around. That would be quite an interesting relay concept.
That would be fun.
Turn around and then run back. Yes. Oh, well, it's got a bit of...
No, then I can't quite believe, Ms. Burford, that we are seeing you away from some sort of sporting endeavour yourself.
Oh, well, it's the same to you.
Yeah, well, yeah, I mean...
Back to you.
But it's great, isn't it, to be able to watch a real spectacle rather than do it ourselves.
Absolutely, yeah. But you kind of know that same feeling of nervousness, don't you?
Yeah.
When you sort of watch them on the track, on the start line, you just know that they're nervous. And you also know once you start a race, why have you been nervous?
Absolutely.
Because you're just doing what you've trained for.
But what's so lovely here, less nerves because of all our friends supporting us and cheering us on as we go.
Yeah. We're getting ready now for the 100-metre.
Do you think this is the intermediate girls?
Yeah, I have a Nugent girl here.
Excellent, excellent.
You can see wearing her Nugent top. So that's Nina Vilchatz. Awesome dancer. For anybody who managed to watch the live stream of the dance showcase on Monday, you will have seen Nina in a different guise, doing a beautiful ballet performance. So I'm not quite sure 100 metres is her thing, but
we're about to find out.
we're
Maybe
about
it
to
will be
find out.
today.
I
Fingers crossed.
think it might be, but to say she hasn't trained for it is possibly fair. But, you know, you're only as good as the other people. And I always say to the music girls, it's actually about the taking part. I mean, yeah, we all kind of like to win, of course we do. But I think it really shows great team spirit and real, and this is actually, it sounds a bit cheesy, but this is actually what it's all about. You know, the girls and boys who train as athletes are bound to win, but it's those people who step up and go out of their comfort zone and actually
Is what it's all
are
about.
prepared to potentially, because a lot of people don't do it because they're scared to be embarrassed in front of their friends, but you think, try and overcome that and just do it head held high, and that's kind of what makes you grow.
Fantastic.
Yeah, go.
Here we go. We've got Kirsty Williams there. We've got Lola.
Yeah. Oh, my money could. Oh, Kirsty Williams looks like she's strong.
Who's in what there? What 100 metres?
Yeah. Okay.
Intermediates. Ava.
Yep. Okay. Kirsty.
Here we comes
no,
Lola.
Schoolhouse.
Wow.
Lola, tennis player extraordinaire.
Lola,
okay.
what a race. Closely
Kirsty
followed by
Williams second,
Kirsty.
and Nina. Woohoo!
And then finally they're
Yeah.
coming in for what?
Again, and what is awesome
Ava
again,
Talman.
you're seeing the athletes who do athletics competing against the people who might not do athletics. But that's what's really special about, I guess, all school sports days. And
Awesome,
amazing
real.
replay. I see they've done a replay, and they haven't told it's gone again.
Look at Lola not even breathing deeply there.
Yeah.
She takes the winner's
I
chair,
know.
having won the intermediate girls 100 metres. Now then, I think
Getting ready for intermediate boys. This could be quite
intermediate
interesting.
boys. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. The names for the intermediate boys 100 metres are, I hope I've got this right. For Wargrave, it's going to be Scholler. For Reeves, we are going to have Theo. For Pole, it's going to be Lawrence. For Craig, it's going to be David. For Gonville, we're going to have Nathan Woodall, and for Pennell, we're going to have Alex Raleigh. They are the 6 athletes taking their place at the start of the intermediate.
Who's your money on, Jack?
Meters. That is such a good question. I've had the pleasure this year of teaching Nathan Woodall PE, and I therefore hope that what I've taught him is about to pay dividends, and we're going to see him fly over that finish line. Come on, Nathan.
I'm thinking Theo Bathard-Smith.
Theo Bathard-Smith.
In lane, can't see, but he's in the pale blue. Lane 2.
Here's Ollie Beaton there,
Oh,
flying over the
awesome.
high jump. Wow, what a super jump there, Ollie Beaton.
What else have we got? Oh,
Just go again. This replay being brought to us by CheersMate Productions Live. Miss Burford, what do you think? I was thinking I can't help but say, oh, cheers, mate.
cheers, mate.
Sounds like a little bit of an Aussie, huh?
Cheers, mate.
Oh,
Mate.
cheers, mate.
We're being those really annoying people.
Could do with a bit of that
Radio.
Australian sunshine, couldn't
We
we?
could do it. Yes, I thought you guys had a bit of that Australian beer as well.
So maybe a VB or two.
Right. Okay. Let's have a look. This could
Here
be
we go.
This could be a good race.
This could be the one. The boys, intermediate, 100 meters. Silence, please.
Dan Shepherd there, making sure no one's cheating. No one starts at blocks, do they?
No,
Are they COVID?
not enough blocks today.
No,
Yeah,
no,
we'll
COVID
say
unfriendly.
COVID.
Yeah.
We'll say COVID unfriendly. Although from the feet, can COVID be passed from the feet?
Who knows? The
Could
new
well be.
variants they get everywhere.
Here we go. Here is the gun. Wow.
Wow.
On the outside there for Wargrave.
Oh, yes.
We have Scholler coming in very fast there. Wow.
Wow.
Fantastic.
Yeah, yeah.
Is that
yeah,
Reeves? Is
Theo
that
gets
Reeves in second place?
Yeah,
Superb.
Reeves in second. Awesome.
Wow. Again, not even having time to look up
Yeah.
there just to double check we have the names correct. But what a fantastic race nonetheless.
That was awesome from Scholler. Shame he's not wearing house kit, but
Some
you
very,
can
very
run
impressive
that
times.
quickly, perhaps.
Who's going to be fourth here? Is it Alex or
Ooh.
Nathan? Wow, that could be a real photo finish. Oh, it looks like
Ooh.
Alex is
Yeah,
just getting there.
Alex, Yes, yeah.
Alex on behalf of Pennell, Nathan
Oh, and
Woodall.
then 5th, 6th is a bit of a...
Oh
yes.
my goodness, we're going to have to find out from Mr. Roberts there who came 5th and who came
Yep.
6th.
Oh, yes, we've just seen a high jump, a
Wow.
Reeves boy go over the high jump. Is
Ollie
that
Beaton,
Ollie
superb.
Beaton?
What a
Yep.
great jump.
That wasn't a repeat.
What a superb jump. Wow. Ladies and gentlemen, if you could see here, the 100-meter track is lined with hundreds of Eastbourne students
Supporters.
looking great in their house tops here.
Definitely. And the ice cream van remains as popular as ever.
Have you had one yet, Miss Bill? I'm
No,
really
I
hoping
haven't.
that
It's a
one
bit
might
cold.
come our way. What do you
I'm
think?
sure I could organise that.
Again, ladies and gentlemen, another competition, as well as naming the Burford Bear you're also more than welcome to phone Mr. Lawson and ask him to bring a couple of 99 flakes over to the tent. That would be hugely appreciated.
Not for me. I'd like a cup of tea. Cup of tea, no
cup of tea
sugar.
for Miss Burford, but
Yeah,
a double cone.
You can have my ice cream.
Clone for Mr. Minot with all the toppings. That would be lovely.
Good,
Ollie
that's-
Beaton, here we go.
All right, here we go again.
Oh, my goodness.
Unfortunate. Got me, we get an ice cream.
Ladies and gentlemen, hot bit of news. We believe Ollie Beaton has just broken the record for the intermediate high jump. We're just going to double check that for you. But that is news that's coming in that Ollie Beaton may have just broken the record.
The school record.
For the intermediate
Do we know
high
what the school
jump.
record was and how long it's been held?
It's a very good question, and I really hope that we can find out. And actually, we've got it right here. The intermediate boys high jump record is 1.85 m. Now then, Ollie Beaton might have just beaten that. Ladies and gentlemen, we will get back to you with that one. That was
Ollie
made
Beaton,
in
that is
1989.
an appropriate name. Ollie Beaton, beaten the record there. So that record's been standing since 1989. That is the same time the Berlin Wall came down. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is a lot. I bet you weren't even born then, Jack, were you? In 1989?
Nearly. I was born only 5 years later.
Oh my gosh, you're a baby.
Does that make you feel young? I
It
hope
makes
that
me
makes you
feel
feel very
terribly
young.
old. It means that I
Indeed.
definitely need the ice cream before you. But that is an awesome achievement, especially today. You know, the weather's not great. It might be great for high jumping. I don't know, as a non-high jumper. I don't know what good weather for high jumping
Bit of
is.
low cloud, there might be the higher
Yeah.
sort of air pressure.
Yeah, maybe.
More gravity
let's
pushing
fix the
against you, maybe.
Yeah.
Now
So
then, are we going to go to a 100-meter race here?
yes, we are. We're getting ready for the senior girls.
The senior
100-meter
girls.
race.
Mrs. Nugent, let me give you some names here.
Can I give you the Nugent name, which has
please do,
changed?
please
So
do.
you see the red top. Oh no, we've got away from that. You can see the Nugent cheerleaders, if that's of interest. They are going to be making their debut by the long jump at 4 o'clock. So here we go, senior girls.
100 meter. For Blackwater, we have Stella Grover. For Nugent, you said, Miss Burford.
Halima Ganiju.
Amazing. For school, it's going to be Harriet Armstrong. And then finally for Watt, we're going to have Izehi.
Oh, but let's have a look. Also, in lane 4, we have a guest from Nugent. I think we have Rebecca Aganede, which is awesome if we do. Rebecca is a Nugent girl in the upper 6th. About 4 years ago, in her year 9, she won the Victrix Ludorum here for her efforts in 100 metres and I think the hurdles. She's been really busy recently, obviously, like a lot of the upper 6. She's been working hard for her A-levels. She's applying to medicine, which requires a lot of work, so she hasn't done much training. But let's see what happens. You know, is talent going to beat training? Let's have a look. Off they
And there
go.
goes the gun.
Yeah, she's looking strong. She's looking amazingly strong. Go, Rebecca. This is awesome. Rebecca, who has not really trained, is absolutely storming ahead and has just won the 100 metres. That is an awesome victory, given that I sort of had to bribe her to do it with ice cream in the morning. And I wasn't
clearly
actually
worked.
sure whether she was going to do it or not, because but that, I wish she'd done the hurdles now as well, but that is awesome, Rebecca. I mean, look at the way she finishes
Wow.
so comfortably. I mean, that is talent. That is absolute raw talent.
That is
there.
superb. Geez,
Yeah.
you must have given her a lot of ice cream.
Oh, I haven't given her any ice cream, yeah.
Hasn't had it yet.
So she doesn't even look tired. I just hope, because we didn't put her in officially, that we still get the points there. But
I'm
let's
sure,
see.
Miss
I'm sure we will.
If you go and have a chat with them, I'm
I'll
sure.
definitely go and have a
sure
chat
they
to
will
them.
give you the
Yeah,
points.
I'm sure I can manipulate a few figures if I need to. No, only joking. But that was great to see. And now we'll be getting ourselves ready for the 100-meter senior boys. So any
Shall I give you some names for this one? For the 100 metres senior boys, for Craig, we have Ethan Hackett.
Oh, good.
For Pole, we have Tom Pedley.
This is going to be a race.
For Reeves, it's Toby Anderson. For Gonville, it's Emmanuel Bauer. For Pennell, it's Stan Hughes. And for Wargrave, it is Toby Clark.
This
Some
is
big
going to be a
names there.
good race. Yeah.
This could be the one.
I don't know who I would back here because I think it's going to be very, very tight, very close. So this is almost the 100-meter boys final is often one of the high-profile events, but like the boys high jump. It is.
Oh, Jan, just quickly, we're just shooting over to Jan. Jan, well done.
Excellent.
Jan, that is a superb throw there. Gone a long way. Mr. Norris just about managing to pick that heavy weight up. Well done, Jan.
Yeah. Okay.
Superb. Now then, we're very lucky here to have two more people lined up to come and speak to us. Oh, just one for now, but we'll swap it later. Miss Berth, would you like to talk us through this last race with you on air? It's going to be the boys' senior 100 meters. Yes. So again, you'd have to remind me of the names. Yeah, no, of course. We'll go through it once more. For Craig, it's Ethan Hackett. For Reeves, it's Toby Anderson. For Pole, it's Tom Pedley. For Wargrave, it's going to be Toby Clark. For Gonville, we have Emmanuel Bauer. And for Pennell, it is Stanley Hughes.
Okay, so you can see they are all, well...
Some fine athletes there. Great to see a lot of smiles on their faces. Clearly not too many nerves.
Absolutely, yeah.
But I can imagine deep down there's a couple of butterflies.
But I think some of these guys, if they're in the upper sixth, it's probably their swan song. So obviously they've got speech day to look forward to tomorrow.
Of course.
And then... So I think it's a bit of a strange feeling for a lot of the upper sixth, so they've had a bit of a strange year in terms of their exams or not exams. Okay, anyway, let me stop waffling, and we are taking the...
Here we go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, keep a close eye on this one, as we wanted you to for the girls as well, because this could be a quick one.
This could be rapid. So, Dan Shepherd there checking that everyone's in the right position, but these boys know what they're doing.
Some final tips from Mr. Gent and Mr. Howe, closely observing that technique.
Yep.
Wow,
Whoa,
there it goes. There is the gun.
Okay, so looking strong on the far right.
It's Tom Pedley. Tom Pedley incredibly fast there,
For
closely
Pole,
followed by Emmanuel Bauer.
Yeah, Emmanuel Bauer for Gonville, and then
Oh
the third
my
is
goodness,
Wargrave.
what a race.
That
Wow.
was awesome.
That was quick. Toby Clark there coming in third.
Yeah.
And it was even too quick for me to be able to look down, look up, and see
absolutely.
who there
But
was.
Tom Pedley was absolutely the front runner there.
Tom Pedley, look at that. Emmanuel Bauer coming in for Gonville too.
Yeah. And
Fantastic.
then let's have a look. And
Toby
then
Clark, Craig in fourth, coming in for, well, that was Ethan Hackett.
Yeah, Reeves in fifth.
Reeves in fifth, that
and
was
then
Toby Anderson.
Pennell in
and then
sixth.
Stan Hughes in sixth. What a fantastic race.
That was awesome.
Mrs. Burford, this has come to this awful occasion whereby it is time to say goodbye.
Shame.
However,
that's a real shame.
It's been a pleasure having you in the tent.
It has
Thank
been
you
a
for
pleasure
coming.
as well. So I'm going to hand over now to Sam Mason, and he'll introduce himself. And have a awesome rest of the afternoon. Those of you who are still with us, don't forget to text the headmaster if you want to name a bear. And yeah, maybe see you guys at Speech Day tomorrow. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen,
Awesome. Cheers,
Sam
guys.
Mason.
First, thank you very much indeed. Mr. Mason's got a beamy smile on his face here. His boys must have really done him very, very proud. Mr. Mason, great to have you in the tent, sir. How are you?
Thank you, Mr. Minor. Afternoon, everyone. Yeah, great run by Tom Pedley there. Fantastic to see him coming up through really strongly. So no, fantastic. 2 school records for pole this afternoon.
Wow.
Spike Gleave on the high jump, brilliant performance. About 50 people watching him, was fantastic. And Billy Hibson on the shot put as well. So yeah, pretty happy so far. But no, great to see a whole school event.
That is superb. It is, isn't it? It's fantastic to be back out here. Well done. Now then, with pole doing so well, Mr. Mason, that would suggest that a post-school activity of the boys might have been some coaching from the fine athlete yourself. Is that true? Have you been doing your bit to make sure pole come first in today's sports day?
Nothing to do with me. All credits to them and the rest of the coaches. No. To be honest, the peloton is sitting at home and hasn't really seen huge amounts of action over the last few weeks, apart from a bit of hoovering. But yeah.
Well, your boys are doing you very, very proud, nonetheless. Boys doing you very proud. As I believe this is one of your boys here. Is that correct? On the shot put.
Reeves on the shot put there.
Reeves. Eddie Anderson.
Yeah.
Eddie Anderson there.
Eddie Anderson there, the youngest of the 3 Anderson boys.
Eddie, a great looking shot put. these boys, a little bit of pre-season ready for next term. Are you looking forward to rugby, sir? Hopefully a full season of rugby this time in comparison to last.
Yeah, I think everyone's missed the rugby term, but yeah, looking forward to September and seeing College Field and welcoming back supporters and having everyone there.
Yeah, no, great. That's going to be a fantastic sporting spectacle. Everyone looking forward to that. But of course, before then, we have got a final cricket match tomorrow on Speech Day for the upper sixth. Now then, here we go. I believe we're heading back over to the senior girls high jump, and that was on behalf of Nugent was Meg Moore there. Now that I'm sure Meg only hit the bar there because she realised that her friends weren't actually watching, and therefore she doesn't want her friends to miss her jumping the bar. Does not want to do it alone.
The face paint on the girls, I think there's more and more every year, but no. Here we go. I think there's another jump coming up.
Is she going to have a second go? This may well be a bit of a practice here. Ladies and gentlemen, there's a little bit of a lull at the sports park. So I think this is practicing before we get into our next set of events. I just want to get clarification here of what event is about to happen. We don't want to miss what is going on. Ladies and gentlemen, it's very exciting. We've now got the 400 meters coming up on the track. I believe this is for the intermediates only. The youngsters are far too fast, and therefore they're not performing this one. We're going to start, I believe, with the intermediate boys 400 meters. So for Gonville, we are having Will Daniels. For pole, it's going to be Sam Hamilton. For Wargrave, we're going to have Jack Evans. On behalf of Reeves, it's going to be Max Cheery. And I'll let the man himself say that for the intermediate boys for pole is...
I think Sam Hamilton's on this one.
Sorry, I saw two P's and I got mixed up. Pennell and pole. For Pennell, it is Brandon Bullen. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the start of the 400-meter track. At one of the hardest track events we have heard. Only the finest athletes can compete in this event. Because it is a full-on sprint for roughly 50 seconds. And the thought of that, Mr. Mason, is something that I don't enjoy.
A couple of headbands on this race, which is always good to see.
Means they're expecting to fly like the wind, therefore they must do their best to keep the wind out of the hair. Mr. Fletcher's got a wry smile on his face here in front of us, no doubt performing this event very well back in the day.
Bit of action on the javelin there, Mr. Hooper. There's not much wind today, actually. So I think the javelin competition going ahead.
Could be hardly contested.
The tug of war this afternoon, is that been cancelled? Has that been confirmed?
I believe because Mr. Hill can't win it, I believe it has been cancelled. That's correct. That's correct. Well, he still backs himself to give it a go, even though he has just come out of the hospital. Mr. Hill's asking when he can come and join us. So you can come and join us in the tent whenever you want. Ladies and gentlemen, we're still gearing up for the intermediate boys 400 meters. Just finally clarifying who or which house is in which lane. We've got the split start here. So, of course, Gonville out there in lane number 6. And then we go down to...
Paul in lane 1.
Lane 1.
Reeves in 2.
Gonville 3, Pennell 4. Sorry, Wargrave 3, Pennell 4, Craig 5, Gonville 6. Right, the crowds are silent. We're ready for Mr. Bunce to press go on the gun. Here we go, Mr. Wingfield Digby making his way around there to take a picture of Will, and here we go, the start of the first 400-meter race of the day. Will Daniels making a fantastic start. Craig there going up into number 1. Who's coming in 3? That is Brandon in 3 for Pennell.
Pennell going well here. It's a good, strong bend.
My goodness, Brandon, that is huge. Look at the stride in the boy, making that look so easy as he flies into the final 200 meters of this grueling 400-meter race. Craig doing very well to keep there in 2nd. Wargrave, I believe, in 3rd, and that is Jack Evans. Jack doing very well to keep up there.
Pennell and Craig out in front at the minute. I'm hoping to see Sam Hamilton come around the corner shortly.
Where's the light blue of Pennell? There it is, Sam Hamilton and Will Chambers. They're fighting it in for 5th and 6th. Jack Evans and
Sam Hamilton in the inside straight.
Super Brandon, here we go. Brandon, he's got his game face on. He's so determined there to get over the finish line in as quick a time as he can. Brandon, well done. What a superb race. Excellent. Closely followed by Craig. Well done. Excellent. There's Sam. Excellent, Sam. Jack, well done. Will Chambers, fantastic race on the outside.
William Corrigan as well coming in. Yeah, it's always 400 metres. I never really like to do the 400 metres. What about you, Mr. Minor?
Mr. Mason, I totally agree with you, sir. I mean, a grueling race from start to finish. I'm never sure whether it's a sprint the whole way or a bit of a sprint and a jog and a walk. However, these guys have just shown us that it is possible to sprint the whole way.
That's Rufus Piper for Craig in second there, which is great to see. Good running by the year 10s, and hopefully they will continue to get faster as they get into the seniors next year.
The crowds are cooling there. Mr. Shepherd is giving out a lot of instruction. However, we're yet to see him do an event himself. So we're going to have to see if he can walk the walk, because there's certainly a lot of talking being done out there. Mr. Shepherd, we'll get him over later and see if he can do his thing. Now then, I believe we're now heading into the girls' senior 400 meters. Is that right, Mr. Mason?
Absolutely. You can see Watt on the outside lane, then Schoolhouse, followed by Nugent, and then Blackwater. I can't yet see who's in the inside lane.
Should we have a look at the names here? The names are, for girls, it's going to be Amber Blake. For Nugent, we have Abby Coleman. For Watt, we have Molly Swingler. And for Schoolhouse, we have Lily Moore. Lily Moore, again, another one of our fantastic ball crew from last week, who did superbly well at the Eastbourne International Tennis Tournament. If Lily manages to survive this race, Mr. Mason, I'll be incredibly impressed. Oh, we've had a slight change there. It's actually Ander for Schoolhouse. Late edition there. Ander's in for Lily Moore. Now then, here we go. The crowds are silent, ready to see these excellent athletes do their thing in the 400 meters.
Just the 4 runners in this race.
Oh, a little bit of a false start there. I believe Mr. Bunce actually missed the trigger. Mr. Bunce has missed the trigger. Therefore, we will reset and we will go again. So 4 runners from Watt, Schoolhouse, Nugent, I believe, and Blackwater. There goes the whistle. And we're there, we're set, we're ready. Surrounded by fans as we line up, ready to race.
And we're away. Strong start of all 4 runners going around the bend.
Watthouse leading, Schoolhouse very close with that. Here comes Blackwater. Blackwater on the inside doing fantastically well. Up on the inside there, that is Amber Blake. Amber Blake on the inside for Blackwater. Miss Simmons got a big smile on her face. Anders in at number 3. Well done, Ander. We have Abby Coleman doing her best to keep up there with 2 and 3, but out in front, a convincing lead at the moment is Molly Swingler. Molly Swingler on behalf of Watt there in the bright yellow.
She's striding ahead, really good running, excellent to see.
So it's Watt, it's Blackwater, it's Schoolhouse, it's Nugent. That's how we stand at the moment, but all can change going into the last 100 meters. But it's still Watt there. Here comes Watt, a fantastic race. This is where the lactic acid really begins to dig, and this is Molly Swingler doing her absolute best to get over the finish lines as fast as she can.
There's some big cheers coming in as she comes into the home straight.
Well done, Molly, what a fantastic race. Blackwater coming in second, that's going to be Amber Blake. Amber, that is superb, not even breaking sweat there as she crosses the finish line, making it look so incredibly easy. In third place, it's going to be Ander. Ander again on the Eastbourne International Tournament last week, ball crewing to a fantastic standard throughout. And last but by no means least whatsoever is Nugent's Abby Coleman. Mr. Mason, thoughts on that racer?
Grueling another race, but brilliant to see so many of the girls. They gave it their absolute all. The first corner was pretty close, but Molly just started to pull ahead as you went down the first straight, and just kept going. Just absolutely kept going. A fantastic race by all.
Super, well done. Very taking a well-deserved break there on the chairs as they soak it all up, this fantastic atmosphere that's here. As the sun comes out, ladies and gentlemen, for the first time, we can see the sun come out at the Eastbourne Sports Day here at the Eastbourne Sports Park. The sun is out. You'll be very glad to know. You'll be very glad to know. Mr. Mason, I believe you're going to stay with us for one more race, sir. Does that sound great? And that race is going to be...
Just let me check my paperwork, excuse me.
Okay. No, quite right. No, sorry, I put you on the spot. I know what it is. It's the 100-meter senior boys.
400 meters.
Sorry. Thank goodness you're here to correct me. It's the 400 meters senior boys. Now then, let's give you some names, everybody. For Gonville, it's going to be Henry Drew. For Pole, on behalf of Mr. Mason here, it's going to be Zach Broana. For Craig, it's going to be Cameron Wallace Carville. For Reeves, we have Chris Oreco.
Looks like Ollie Street's in for Chris this afternoon. Ollie Street's lined up on the track.
Come on, Louis.
For Wargrave, it's Alex Freeman, and for Pennell, we have Louis Hazelman. Here we go. This is going to be hotly contested. Wow. Again, 2 more ball crew. In fact, for Pennell there, Louis has just made it into the National Boys Tennis Final. So in amongst training for this grueling 400-meter race, he has been a huge part of the tennis team, which has made the Nationals in Nottingham in a couple of weeks' time. So well done, Louis. There is no pressure on you in this race because you've done incredibly well on the tennis court. Fantastic.
Zachary also is one of those tennis players, so yeah, it'd be interesting to see him as well. Cameron in the inside lane, you can just see it, he's just coming into our screens. He's warming up intensely. He looks serious about this one.
There are certainly some mean game faces here with us today for this particular race. Wow, these guys want it. You can tell they want it. Who is going to do their house the proudest? Well, they're all going to do it proud, but who is going to bring them the maximum points? Here we go. They're on the start line. Henry Drew behind that line. Good boy.
And we're off. A strong first corner. Inside lane at Craig looking strong. Alex Freeman going out really quickly on the outside. Zachary at the back, all part of the strategy. Ollie Street also going well. It's going to be interesting as they come through this first corner. Craig looked like they're out in first. Wargrave on the outside looking second. Ollie Street's with Reeves in third place currently.
Ollie Street's wearing tracksuit bottoms. Do we think that's for sort of aerodynamic?
Very one day attire, sir.
One day attire. Here comes Cameron, a very fine athlete. A lot of cheering both for Cameron and Ollie here as Cameron strolls over that finish line.
In he comes over the line. It's an excellent run. Second place, Reeves. Third place, Wargrave. Fourth for Paul.
Well done, Zach. And then Louis and Henry bring it home with a fantastic race, coming in 5th and 6th. What a fantastic race. Mr. Mason, what a way to finish your stint with us here in the commentary box. It's been an absolute pleasure, sir.
Thank you very much, Mr. Minor. Have you had a drink this afternoon? You seem to be doing a lot of talking. Is someone looking after you?
Luckily, this tent seems to be sponsored by Harrogate Spring Water, and I'm doing my best to get through as much of this as I can, but of course, making sure we refill and recycle. Mr. Shepherd, the man who we've just name dropped, is in fact here. There's been a call, Mr. Shepherd, as there's been a lot of talking from you on the track, but we're yet to see you walk the walk, and we're really hoping there'll be a celebrity appearance at the end, doing what you can do so well. Mr. Mason, you're going to hand on, sir, to Miss Simmons from Blackwater, who we are very excited to talk to. Good plans for the rest of the day?
Back to house after this. Snack pizza from Domino's, of course.
I'm actually free tonight. I'm actually free. If there's Domino's, I am free.
You're more than welcome. And then heading off, Del Play this evening, Lower Sixth Del Play.
Great.
And then we go again in the morning with the speech day. So yeah, looking forward to the rest of the events in the next 24 hours.
Fantastic. Well, an action-packed 24 hours for you, and we're so grateful that you'd be able to fit us in here today. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're delighted now to have Ms. Simmons from Blackwater come and join us. Ms. Simmons, what a fantastic day this is turning out to be so far.
It's really glorious, and we're really lucky with the weather. I think all the girls and boys seem to be enjoying it, which is great.
They certainly do, and your girls in particular, are they having a great time?
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It's flashes of pink wherever you look.
They certainly are. I'm a big fan of the addition to the hair. The pink hairband there, I mean, you can't miss it, can you?
No, we've all gone for the pink hair accessory this year.
Excellent, excellent. Well, is it proving its worth on the track and field as well?
I hope so. It's aerodynamically advantaged some of us.
Oh, great.
I think it may have hindered others, but they're all giving it a go, which is great.
Super, super. Well, it's excellent to see them really enjoying it and giving their best as we go. It's fantastic. Now then, some sporting talent on show here today. A lot of the Blackwater girls doing you very proud. Rumour has it that's some extra sessions might have been going on in the Blackwater Garden after school. Have you been in charge of this?
We haven't necessarily been practicing our athletic skills, but there's been a lot of badminton. So they've been warming up, but yeah, we haven't had much practice. But yes, gardens mainly used for sunbathing, to be honest.
Well, in that case, there's obviously a lot of natural talent in Blackwater because they seem to have it all already, which is really, really good to see. Good. I think that, again, ladies and gentlemen, there's a little bit of a lull in our events at the moment. I believe there's a little bit of preparation happening for our next set of races, which we will bring to you as soon as we can. But in the meantime, Ms. Simmons, it's been a long term. Are you excited for a summer holiday?
I definitely am excited. It's been a really nice term, actually, having all the girls and boys back with us. I'm really excited and glad that we made it to the end, and I think they've all had a brilliant time. Yeah. I think next year when we all come back, they will look back on this term and think, wow, amazing.
That's a great one. Well, I think credit to all of you house mistresses and house masters for giving the boys and girls such a lovely home away from home, and especially the upper sixth at this very sad time where they're leaving. For them to be leaving on a real high is a massive credit to you guys. So you've done very well. What have the Blackwater girls been getting up to in their own time in order to enjoy themselves in these final few weeks?
They have been. There's a bit of sea swimming going on.
In a wetsuit?
No. They just full on swimsuit. That's
wow.
it. They're brave. We've got brave, strong women in Blackwater.
Wow.
There's been a lot of recent preparation for the ball tomorrow. I've been trying to guess the colours of the dresses by the colours of the nails that they've all had professionally done.
So there is a ball, is there?
Well, yeah, we're having an upper sixth dinner.
Oh, fantastic.
So it's an upper sixth leavers dinner. They're all really looking forward to it.
Great.
I think sports day, and that's given the year 13 something to really look forward to.
Lovely. That is great. What a great occasion. I can imagine there'll be some very good food there. Therefore, I might do my best to see if I can weave my way in.
You should do the rounds tonight in all the boarding houses. I think there's hog roast in Nugent.
Oh,
there's Slovakia, so like Greek food in Pennell and Schoolhouse.
Oh my goodness!
I think you need to do the boarding house rounds tonight.
Well, I didn't realise how exhausting and what's the word, where you become hungry talking is and commentating. So I would love, in fact, not to go to one of those houses, but to go to all 6 of them to see what I can get my hands on. That would be a real delight. Of course, a very sad time for me as well, leaving Eastbourne too. But what a way to go out on such a good day like we are having today. This is an absolute pleasure to be here. It really is. So on screen there we have a lot of people going around. Sorry, yeah, just trying to find someone a bit of water there. Someone behind me. The manager of the CheersMate Productions Live has just asked for a bottle of water too, which of course we will definitely get to him. There's some girls walking past with brownies. Unfortunately, can't get hold of them. Otherwise, we'd love to get one of those too. We are seeing in front of us now a lot of girls limbering up, ready to go for, we believe, our next round of track and field events, which is very exciting. And actually, Miss Simmons, we just snuck away in that tent behind there, but luckily they can see. Who was that? That was Max Giddings there, just hopping over the bar, not even jumping.
He's making it look so easy.
All Max had to do was jump over. I mean, I'm not sure I could even get a ladder over that. Even Miss Witterdowns very sweetly has just delivered a couple of Alpen bars to the tent just to keep us fueled on the commentary. Now then, I believe this is going to be the intermediate boys high jump here. Intermediate boys high jump, that was Pennell. So that will have been Sam Sanders there, just knocking the bar off. But luckily that was Sam's first attempt, so he's got 3 more goes to give it a go, and I'm sure he'll get over, no doubt. Who's this? I believe that's Marcus Skirm. Marcus Skirm, a fantastic jumper who's recovered from his race. Was high jump one of your favourite sports back in the day?
I was more of a shot put, discus, javelin kind of a person. I have a lot of admiration for anyone that can do high jump. I always managed to chicken out and go under the bar just before I got there. So
much easier, isn't it?
Much easier.
I used to dive too. Also, a nice landing on the mat.
Yeah.
If you go underneath.
No, watching the talent that so many of these our pupils have is just amazing.
It is superb, isn't it? And as we spoke about earlier, you know, we've got a great mix here at the college of elite performers, but also those that just really have a passion for sport and getting stuck in to give whatever they can a go. I believe we've got another change in the commentary stint here today. Oh no, Mr. Symes, he wants to take a couple more minutes just to limber up. We're just going to take a couple of minutes here. We are actually going to have a changeover, but before we go, Miss Simmons, it's been an absolute pleasure having you here with us today. Thank you so much. If you could give any last words to the Blackwater girls, what would they be?
I would like to say run hard, run fast, and do your best, girls. Have a great day. Thank you very much for having me on. I'm going to pass you over to the second master.
Lovely, Miss Simmons, thank you very much. Now then, just as we have a quick sanitize there, ladies and gentlemen, I would just like to hope that you're still enjoying your time with us here today. We certainly are having a fantastic time here. Very lucky to be here. And as we know today, the perfect occasion to recognise and celebrate the hard work and talent of both our athletes and coaches. We've got a lot of coaches who the school staff who give up a lot of their time to do their absolute best for your children, and it's lovely today to see so many of them out here supporting. But without further ado, I have the pleasure now of inviting Mr. Symes just to say a few words and to join us here in the tent. Mr. Symes, what a fantastic occasion this is, sir.
Jack, I hope you can hear me. I hope that's coming through okay. Yeah, it's great to be here, and it's great to be with you on your penultimate day working at Eastbourne College. Thank you so much for everything you've done this year. You've been absolutely fantastic. It's been great working with you.
That's very kind of you, sir. I'm not sure my commentary has been as good as what I hope I brought to the college, but
on the contrary, I've been listening to a bit and only heard good things. So, and you obviously twisted some arms. Did you to get this job on the penultimate day?
I'm afraid quite the opposite. Mr. Harrison handed me a bit of paper that had the initials JMAM next to the microphone. I looked at him and actually threw the paper in his face. But unfortunately, I am, well, fortunately no, because it's lovely to talk to you, but I am indeed in the tent today.
Yeah, fantastic. Well, listen, thanks very much indeed for having me on. I'm sort of humbled, sort of standing next to a seasoned pro, but I'll do my best to try and contribute something. I must say, we've been, just as we're getting ready for this next race, I must say that we've been incredibly lucky with the weather today. Me and Mr. Harrison 2 or 3 days ago, as I'm sure you were, Jack, just looking at the weather forecast, kind of really worried whether this was actually going to happen today. And the gods have been kind, haven't they?
They certainly have. And as always seems to happen down at the college and on the Sunshine Coast, there's often rain all around us, but we seem to have our own microclimate whereby the sun always shines. But what a day to deserve a bit of sunshine. A lot of hard work has gone into this from both yourself, sir, but also a massive amount of people, and we are so grateful to all of them for being able to put on this fantastic occasion in the sun, as you quite rightly said.
Here we go. You probably want to say something here, Jack.
Now then, I just need to double check which race this is. I believe this is the 800 metres. I believe this is the junior girls 800 metres. We've got 4 runners with us today for Blackwater It is Amber Blake for Nugent. We have Meg Moore for Watt. We have
looks like Tilly
Izzy
Chapman.
Mitchell.
Looks like Tilly Chapman in Watt, I think.
Tilly Chapman in school. It's. Oh, I'm sorry. I must apologise. I've been saying the senior names. I'm very sorry. 800 for Blackwater. It's Myla Cheery for Nugent. No runner for Watt. Oh no, there's a few names missing here from the sheet. I'm very sorry, but anyway, let's not get distracted by that. Let's watch the race itself.
Yeah. And we got a big lead here from Blackwater. I hope whoever it is, she's maybe a seasoned pro and knows what she's doing, but I hope she hasn't gone too early. Jack, what do you think?
Well, she's certainly looking very cool and calm as she approaches the final straight of the first lap. She looks like she's definitely preserving some energy in the tank, ready to let loose in the final lap of this grueling 800-meter race.
It's a brutal event, this, isn't it? Because it's kind of it's not a sprint and it's not long distance, but you've got to go at it pretty hard, haven't you?
You certainly have from the go as well. It's very important to get a good lead. I believe that is Myla Cheery out in front there, closely followed by Clarissa in second place from Nugent. They've heard that bell. That bell is a great sound because that means there is only one lap to go. Mr. Symes, a race of yours, the 800 metres back in the day. Was it one?
Well, actually, I'm a bit embarrassed to say I did actually win this race at school, but that was in the days when I was a little bit more athletic than I am now. But yeah, don't try and persuade me to get on there now.
Well, there is a staff race following at the very end, so I'm sure, sir, we will see you out there.
No, not in my suit. But I'd like to say, Jack, as you probably know and the parents probably know at home, this is the first time we've live streamed this event, and I've seen it a bit on the screen just half an hour or so ago, and I'd like to pay tribute really to the company that we've used to get going with this. I think it's a fantastic to CheersMate Productions. I think it's a fantastic kind of development here at the college, and I hope that we can do it again. It seems to work very well. I'd be interested to get some feedback from parents after the event.
Excellent. As you say that, Gaia Shubber has just finished her first lap of this grueling race, so she is in her last couple of 100 meters as we speak. But look at this lead here from Blackwater, coming now down the last straight. A fantastic race for Myla Cheery. What a superb race. Not even looking hard or sweating as she goes, making it look so incredibly easy. What a superb, coming into all the cheers. And there we go, Mr. Symes. What a very impressive race that was. Miss Simmons, no doubt, has got a huge smile on her face as another one of her Blackwater girls, Myla, comes charging over that finish line.
Tremendous run. She obviously knew exactly what she was doing, and that's must have been about 150 meters between her and the silver medalist coming up behind her here from is that in Nugent, isn't it?
That is Clarissa, with Mrs. Burford there doing her best to will her on right over that finish line. Clarissa, very well done. Here she comes. What a fantastic race, Clarissa. Very, very well done indeed. Managing to sustain her efforts over the finish line is a really, really excellent trait to have, and I believe one we see in a lot of our students here.
Yeah, resilience is a real thing, isn't it? And I know a lot of people have been talking about it, all over the world with COVID and so on. And we're just absolutely delighted. Here we go.
Gaia, well done. Gaia from Schoolhouse. Excellent.
Yeah, we're just so pleased and relieved that we've been able to kind of, with the health situation being what it is, we've managed to get towards the end of term and do this incredible event because we were a little bit nervous a few days ago, cases rising and possibly, whether this event was actually going to happen. But going back to what you were saying about resilience, I mean, the thing that the pupils here have missed in the college more than anything is this sense of community, and I think you can actually see it in volumes on the screen in front of you. It's just wonderful to have everybody together and having such a great time.
It certainly is. Certainly a lot of smiles out there today, a lot of determined faces on the track and field, but coupled with some lovely smiles, which is great to see. Who have we got here? Max Giddens jumping over the bar again, just stepping over, not even having to jump there. Obviously a very capable athlete. I think we've just missed Finn Hill go as well.
We've got quite a big crowd gathered there, which is always the way, but it normally means that we're kind of reaching a really exciting phase in that high jump competition.
Toby Bright there, making that look easy for Wargrave.
No, indeed. We've got some good support there from Walgrave on the near side of your screen.
Taken up in the middle by Mr. Hill, who's made it from his operation on his leg there. To have come out here on crutches is a real great performance from him.
The man's extraordinary. Yeah.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to take your attention to the start of the junior 800 meters for the boys. So let's talk you through some names here. For pole, we have Oliver Rivet. For Gonville, it's going to be Ollie Bearcroft. For Craig, we're going to have Sam Bordas. For Wargrave, it's going to be Charlie Goffin. And for Pennell, it is going to be Archie Jones.
Well, it looks
and
like
Reeves is Seb Pearson.
Yeah, and it's a stiff old pace they've set themselves there. There's two. Looks like the Pennellian, and I'm not sure which house that chap in the white shirt is in. It's too far away to see at the moment, but yeah, already the field is quite strung out on that back straight already.
That's Seb Pearson in third. Third place there, doing very well. Ollie Bearcroft's in fourth. Now then, Mr. Symes, Ollie Bearcroft was part of the ball crew last week, so to finish this race would be a fantastic accolade for him.
Amazing! What a week he's had. Sort of on the courts with the pro tennis team. We're so pleased as a school we've been able to kind of get our pupils involved in that ball crew. And on that note, Jack, I must thank you because I know you've been busy supervising them, haven't you, at Devonshire Park?
Do you know what? It hasn't been supervision. It's been a joy. Actually, it's been a pleasure to be on side court with them, but also training them on a Wednesday night has been a lot of fun, and they did you very proud.
Well, is that Archie there? Did you say he's looking nicely positioned there, isn't he? As he comes around that corner.
Let's have a quick check here of the lineup. Who is out in first? I believe that is Pennell out in first. Pennell out in first is Archie Jones. Archie Jones closely followed by the shirt that we're not so sure of. In third is Seb Pearson of Reeves, and after him is Craig. Performing here for Craig is Sam Bordas, and then second to him is which house is the green and blue? So I'm not very good with my.
Is that light green or dark green?
Dark green.
Dark green. Wargrave.
Wargrave. That is Charlie Goffin, and then following him is Ollie Bearcroft from Gonville. And as they come into to the last 200 meters here, this could be a close battle between second and third. My goodness, actually, it's really hotting up here in the top three. Wow.
It is, yeah. I saw Archie. He didn't look over his shoulder, but he sort of sensed they were on it, just over, and he's found a little burst of speed there. He's just pulling away nicely to come in for gold.
And there he is. Wow, look at this. Lapping up all the applause that he's getting here as he comes over the finish line. A superb race. Wow. A great run at 1 and 2 there. Sebi 3. Coming in 4 is Sam. Well done, Sam. Excellent. Who's going to take 5th position? 5th position is going to be Charlie Goffin, and in 6th place after a fantastic race is Ollie Bearcroft. Ollie, very, very well done. What a great race there. That was the junior boys 800 meters, who I'm sure are relieved to be able to take a seat and relax after that one.
Tremendous. Lovely to see those house flags just fluttering in the breeze there, and occasionally you get a glimpse of the end of the South Downs. You know, we're so lucky, aren't we, to be in this wonderful kind of arena in this location.
My goodness, as we see another clearance of the bar. What an excellent jump that was. I believe that's Luke Clifford, ladies and gentlemen. Luke Clifford of Gonville there, making that jump look easy. As Miss Symes just said there, in all his glory, the flags of every house and the South Downs.
Yeah, that last jump there was he sort of cleared that by miles, didn't he? It's really quite high there. What sort of height would you say that is now, Jack? That bar.
Well, funny you should mention that actually, because only earlier did we mention the world record, which for the men is 2 meters 45. Can you believe it? I reckon that must be nearly approaching that, but that's got to be 1 meter 60. I mean, I think so. I'm taking a guess, but whatever it is, I think it's a height that we couldn't jump.
There's the replay. I mean, he's cleared that by several inches, hasn't he? He's yeah, no dramas there.
So it looks like here we've got a battle. Ooh, he's okay. He's okay. We've got a battle between Luke Clifford and Toby Bright for the top spot in the intermediate boys high jump. It's Toby Bright and Luke Clifford going there neck and neck into the final. Yeah, Mr. Symes, the South Downs, it's going to be one of my sort of hardest parts to say bye to of this role will be just that. I mean, look at that in all its glory there. Well, maybe not quite in all its glory, covered by a little bit of fog, but when that fog clears, it really is a superb sight.
Yeah, looking a little bit Wuthering Heights today, but well, we've got another race here, Jack. You'll talk us through this while you're getting your paperwork together.
The gun has gone for the intermediate 800 meters. Sophie McDonald on behalf of Blackwater. It's going to be Kate Lazaride on behalf of Nugent. For what taking to the race there is Millie Cranston, and for school on my sheet of paper here it says Filler Hallen. Now then, ladies and gentlemen, I hope those names are right. I believe they are. It looks like Blackwater is out in front. Blackwater's made a super start, and that is in fact, I'm afraid, that is not Sophie McDonald. There must have been a late addition into this race. However, nonetheless, it's Blackwater at the front.
We had a glimpse of Argonvillian. I think you said it was Luke Clifford, just clipped the bar on that last jump. But here they come on this next event, coming around that top bend. We've got Blackwater in front, about a 10-metre gap between her and silver and bronze.
It's Kate there, Kate in second place for Nugent. But it's a real tussle here with Schoolhouse. And that girl is Filler, fantastic race. She's really keeping hot on Kate's heels there. And Water doing very well to stay in the race. That's Millie Cranston.
We've got a little change there of second place.
Here we go.
Just eased past there, quick, you know, a clever bit of tactics there to get past before the bend.
Here it is. This is it. This is very exciting now. All four athletes now coming into the last 400 meters. Some of them only 300 to go. They must be thinking now is the time to really give it our absolute all. So we could see some fast girls any second now. There we go, Blackwater out in front. Fantastic race. Closely followed by Nugent and School that are really going at it. That's Kate and Billa. Superb run from these girls. In fourth, but by no means least, is Watthouse, and that is Millie Cranston. A real tough race, this one, Mr. Symes, especially after such a long term.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Doing the Blackwater there, stretching out the lead. I was kind of just wondering whether our two in second and third were going to have enough in the tank just to close that gap. But I think she's going to hold on to it fairly comfortably as she comes into the final home straight.
Amazing. It could be second and third where the real battle is in this race. Second and third is going to be between Nugent and Schoolhouse. Who is going to take that one? It's going to be a convincing win for Blackwater. And Schoolhouse are really coming in fast here in number 2. Schoolhouse. Filler is doing fantastic well. Filler, what an excellent race. Well done. Closely followed there in third place by Kate. Kate, that is excellent. Now then, we have our Watt runner, Millie. Millie's still out there on the track, but she's doing incredibly well, supported by a lot of her friends as Millie enters the final 200 meters. It's lovely here to see all the boys and girls really getting behind Millie as she comes up. It's a great thing to see, Mr. Symes, isn't it? All the support that all the children here are getting from their great friends.
Absolutely. And as we know, one of the college values is participation. It's just great to see, you know, the houses fielding their teams and everybody, you know, really giving it their best shot, because we obviously have some sort of some very gifted athletes here, but they're not allowed to do all the events, so it gets spread around the house team, which is as it should be. Well done, Millie. Well done, Millie.
Millie Cranston, an excellent race there for Millie's done superbly well. Now, Mr. Symes, it's been an absolute pleasure having you in the tent today. So thank you very much indeed for joining us.
That's a pleasure. It looks like I'm handing over to a real pro, to Carla Whitted-Adams, who's schoolhouse house mistress, and also she's a PE teacher, so she actually knows what she's talking about. Thank you very much. Enjoy the rest of the afternoon. It's a pleasure, Jack.
Thank you very much. Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to be treated to some real technique tips here for Miss Whitted-Adams. She comes to the microphone. She's laughing there, thinking Mr. Minot, be quiet. That is not what we want. But no doubt she's going to add a lot to this commentary box. As she comes in there, we're just seeing Max Giddings on screen, who is still in the high jump event doing incredibly well. Great to see him in his cricket shirt there. He's been a fantastic addition to the under-17 cricket side this year. Miss Willard-Adams, it's great to welcome you. Thanks for coming.
Oh, thank you. I feel like you've bigged me up a little bit too much, but no, it's an absolute pleasure.
We're having a great day here, aren't we, so far? Going really well.
It's been amazing. It's so good to see so many people out really enjoying their sport, and the participation. It's not just about the quality, it's just about, you know, getting involved and enjoying the event and supporting each other, and the support's been amazing.
Excellent, it really has. The participation is fantastic, but no doubt being the school house mistress, you've been very keen to see the royal blue flourishing on the finish line, and your girls have done you proud today. They've
been amazing. We had a slight hiccup this week in that we lost 11 of our top athletes due to a little bit of an isolation problem. So in true schoolhouse spirit, the year 11s have stepped up to be part of the senior squad, and the year 10s have taken over all of the 10s and 11 events. So our key thing really was just to get a girl on every single event, and we've done that, which I'm so proud of.
Well, that's a win already. So regardless of where schoolhouse come today, that's a win already. Very, very well done. Wow, my goodness me, Finn Hill, what a superb jump. That very good technique coming in from these jumpers here.
I'm really impressed, especially because it's actually really slippery out there.
I'm not sure Finn's father could do that. Dear Mr. Hill, who unfortunately at the moment, everybody I'm sure you know, but he is in crutches, having had an operation, so his son's showing him the way at the moment. Now then, the whistle's gone for another race. I believe this is the
senior 800.
This must be this is the intermediate boys 800 meters. Now then, Miss Woodham, to give you some names, we've got Charlie Carpenter for pole. For Craig, we've got Oliver Shooksmith. For Reeves, we've got Dylan Pearson. For Gonville, it's Luke Clifford. For Pennell, we've got Gustav, and for Wargrave, we have Isaac. And again, ladies and gentlemen, I hope those names are right. If not, we'll do our best to correct. But a real grueling race, this one.
800 is really, really tough. I think it's one of the toughest ones. It's just about getting that right pace. You don't want to go off, obviously, too fast and then sort of dwindle towards the end. But it looks like they've got a good speed out there. And it looks like a few people have got some pretty good records that I've seen.
But they certainly have done. And those boys out there in the front making this look remarkably easy as Mr. Harrison delivers some sweet treats to the tent. Thank you very much, sir. Right, here we go. Luke Clifford there in the blue and pink of Gonville, leading from the front. I must say I've made a mistake already. I'm afraid for Craig, it is not Oliver Shooksmith. That is, I believe, Ben Chambers there, so a late addition there. But this one looks like it could be quite close.
It does. We're coming up to the first 400. One more lap to go.
As we've said before, that is a great noise for all the athletes, knowing that they're after that.
The last lap.
There is only one to go.
I think that caught out a few of our 1500 meter runners earlier when they didn't hear the bell, and it was like, no, 2 more laps.
Thinking they'd done, oh, poor things.
I might not have told some of the girls how many times round the track that was.
Did you miss out the 3 and just say the 3/4?
I think one of us was kind of thought that was the case, and then had to encourage her to keep on running.
Oh, bless. Well, but of course, in true Eastbourne fashion, they would have kicked on and done just that.
Starting to get a bit more of a gap now.
Here, oh, Maxie, well done for pulling out of that and not face planting into the mat. Bit of a slip there. Right, Luke Clifford coming into the final 200 of this intermediate boys 800 meter race. Making this look easy, and also you'll have recognized his name from only a few moments ago when he was also participating in the long jump, the high jump. So a real quick change here. Here comes Max again.
Next attempt. Ooh.
Here we go, Luke Clifford coming up the final 100 meters. Closely followed by pole, which is Charlie Carpenter. Well done, Charlie. Charlie really letting loose here on the final 100 meters. Excellent. There's Luke, there's Charlie. Who have we got behind them? Ben Chambers, well done. A late addition coming in.
Nice, strong finish.
Superb. That is Reeves there, and the athlete there was Dylan. Dylan, well done. To all of those runners there, a fantastic event. Who have we got here? We're now currently looking at the high jump. This is Toby Bright coming in on a replay. Has he made it? Oh my goodness me.
Beautiful technique.
Wow, is that something you could do, Miss Woodham?
A few years ago, possibly. Yes, used to do a bit of high jump in my time.
I'm sure you're being modest. I'm sure that would be a definite. But that to me looks unbelievably high. Wow. but a real talent being shown here on the intermediate boys high jump.
High jump's been a really popular event today, isn't it? Because we've had that record broken, and it's so lovely to see how many people are supporting.
Yeah. There is a huge crowd there still, as there has been all day, out in the out surrounding the high jump.
I'm sure that's giving the athletes just that little bit extra kick.
Definitely. There'll be a lot of performances happening here on behalf of their friends doing unbelievably well. Oh my goodness me. Now then, you must be looking forward to a break over the summer.
It's definitely been a busy start to Huzuming. So started in January, had the girls for about 24 hours, and then they went back, and then done a solid term this time round, and really enjoyed it. But it's definitely been a long term, to say the least.
Well done. I'm sure you're going to have a very well-deserved summer. Any big plans for the summer?
Well, it's my daughter's second birthday today.
Congratulations.
And in true Huzuming fashion, I sent her off to nursery. But in hand was a Peppa Pig, so she's incredibly happy at the moment, and I'll pick her up. And then, of course, we're going to have dinner with all the girls tonight, and of course in her head she's going to think that's her birthday party, so it's a win-win really for Elsbeth. But then we're having a party on Sunday with jelly and ice cream, bouncy castle, the whole works. So looking forward to the next few days spending it with my daughter.
Good. No, that will be lovely. Before then, we've got a great day to go tomorrow. A sad but a fun occasion.
Really love occasion. It's going to be really nice that we can actually say goodbye to our leavers this time round.
Oh wow, that loud bang there was for, I believe, the senior girls 100 meters. Anda, I believe she's one of yours.
Anda has stepped up today. She has not a lot of experience in athletics, but she is willing to give everything a go. So super proud of Anda. But you've got some very strong girls in there. Meg Moore is a very strong 800 meter runner running for Nugent.
And also there we have Amber Blake for Blackwater, and we have Isabel Mitchell for Watts. So yeah, very hotly contested 800 meter race this one. You must be very proud of Andy also for being part of the ball crew.
She was amazing, yeah, absolutely. Again, as I say, a girl that would just get herself involved, upper sixth, stayed and just really took part in everything that Eastbourne College had to offer over the last few weeks, and really enjoyed her time.
Well, we've just seen a replay there of Toby Bright jumping an extraordinary height over there on the high jump. We will do our best, ladies and gentlemen, to get you the height that really was. But that looked incredibly high.
There you go. Meg Moore's showing her class here. Pulling away.
I remember Meg Moore as I took the cross-country runners out on a Tuesday afternoon last term. It wouldn't be me taking it would be Meg as she strolled to the front with ease and led us all across the South Downs.
Yeah, absolutely incredible athlete and trains really hard as well. And more importantly, a very, very good PE student as well, I just have to add.
Thanks to our teacher, I'm sure. Well done, Anna just crossing the line there of her first 400, closely followed by Isabel Mitchell. This could be quite a close finish, this one. Look at all these crowds still right in front of us here, cheering these girls on as they go. It's a really lovely atmosphere today, isn't it?
It's been amazing. I think they've just really appreciated having a big sport event. Obviously denied it last year, and it's been fantastic for some of the sixth form that have never experienced the sports day. You know, some of our year 12s, 13s didn't quite know what to expect. And I think they've been really pleasantly surprised. Although a couple of my girls did think that sports day took place on College Field. And I think they were possibly thinking that there was going to be an egg and spoon race, sack race, those kind of events. And I had to actually explain it was a proper athletics event with big crowds and a lot of support. So a bit of a shock to some of their systems, but they've really stepped up to it.
Those were all great fun back in the day. Those were great fun. Wow, look at this, Meg. As she comes over the finish line with ease there to win convincingly this senior girls 800 meter race. Meg, very well done indeed.
Fantastic effort from Nugent girl there, Meg.
Meg, what a superstar. Not even looking tired there as she crossed the line. Who's in second place here? Which house is that? I don't recognize that school top there. We will come to you with a name as soon as we can. I'm very sorry, but I'm not sure of that top. But we'll be able to see who. Okay, so it's got to be a Blackwater. So that in second place, that must have been Amber Blake. Well done, Amber.
She's gonna take it. Oh, and we've
my
got another
goodness.
photo finish.
Well, Mr. Roberts has been kept very busy on the end of the track today, having a lot of photo finishes.
I know, but he does love that gadget. Any time that he can use the photo finish, he's been all over it.
Would you be able to? I'm afraid my lack of competence with technology would mean that I would struggle.
I would have no idea.
I would have absolutely no idea. Well, in that case, thank goodness we're not in the hands of the device.
So just a reminder, if you are involved in
I think everyone's starting to get prepared for the relays now.
Are we about to see Toby Bright jump yet another height on the high jump? As Miss Wood Adams and I watch, ladies and gentlemen, what you are watching on the screen, we're going to see from this great view here given to us by CheersMate Productions, Toby Bright jumping over the bar. Now then, do we think he's going to make it? It looks incredibly high.
He's definitely got the support.
Need a big flight of stairs to be able to get over that bar.
I think we should start getting the clap going, to be honest.
Yeah. There's got to be a clap out there. Parents, if any of you want to call Mr. Lawson and say start a clap, I'm sure he would he'd gratefully receive such an invitation.
Oh, there we go.
Just in
wow.
time.
Who did
Look
that?
at
That was quick.
Quick phone call.
Well done, parents.
Here we go, charging up Toby. Oh my goodness me, no way, what a jump. Right, we are going to go and find out exactly how high that was. I'm going to try and get hold of a people here to run and find out for me. Why don't we try and get hold of one of these Nugent girls here. Thank you. Rebecca's very kindly going to go and find out how high that was, and it looked incredibly high.
I think he's got a bit more room to spare there.
Was there a bit of airtime?
There was a bit of distance between the two.
I mean, I believe this is a replay.
Again, so you can see it.
Here's the replay. Toby in front of all the crowds. Bang, up he goes.
And then lovely
Oh
flick of the ankles straight over. Beautiful
Goodness me.
technique.
There's definitely a little bit of room there.
I
ready
think he
for
can go
Tobes.
higher. Is he the last one going?
I think he's. I haven't seen another jumper for a while. Max must have just hit the bar on a third and final attempt, which has left Toby in the running for himself.
Well, in that case, he'll be able to decide how high he wants to go. So I wonder. So current height is at 185.
2 more attempts at 185, which is just an astonishing thought if we think about that for a second. If you were to think that's probably as high as us, if not a little bit higher, and he's managing to jump over that. I mean, that's just a remarkable achievement there from Toby Bright. As we hit the 4:30 mark, all our athletes still full of energy, really enjoying this most fantastic day around the athletics track.
But the big question is, did everyone see the schoolhouse dinosaurs?
Funnily enough, it was mentioned that everyone was terrified, and they were following a few players who were running incredibly fast to try and get away from them. I can imagine they were your addition.
They were definitely my addition. So coming over from Nugent, I know that Nugent has the bear, and I haven't heard, but I'm certain that Miss Burford would have mentioned the Nugent bear. So I just feel like it's only right that we should mention the schoolhouse dinosaurs and just mention that there was 2 of them as opposed to 1. Oh, here we go.
Toby's second attempt at 185. Oh my goodness me, so close.
So close.
Mrs. Burford did indeed mention the Nugent bear, and she actually said to all our parents, if you have a name for the bear, text Mr. Lawson at once with any suggestions. Have the dinosaurs got a name?
That is a good question. No, I feel like we should definitely give them names. Again, I think we can be quite creative here. 2 T-Rexes.
Let's see. Again, parents, if you have any sensible suggestions of what you believe the schoolhouse dinosaur should be called, I'm sure Mrs. Wood Adams would love to receive any ideas.
They were actually very popular. I thought there's no way I'm going to get girls in that. And they were actually fighting over, and I had to convince them that it wouldn't be a good idea to complete races in the dinosaurs, as one suggested to do the hurdles in a dinosaur outfit. And I thought, it's a difficult enough event. Wearing an inflatable dinosaur outfit, although it would look quite amazing, probably wouldn't be a sensible suggestion.
I can imagine, unfortunately, you'd be a couple of dinosaurs down.
I think it would be.
if that was to happen. Right, it looks like there's a few athletes here getting ready for yet another race. And who is this? I believe this must be...
Got another attempt at the high jump.
This must be the senior boys.
I think that was his third and final attempt there.
Meters.
Okay, no problem.
Okay, it looks like the high jump is finished. You're going to see mass crowds now as they start to prepare for the all-important relay. Relay is really, really important here because it's actually double points. So we've got different styles of relays. We've got the year group relays, and then at the end we've got the house relays as well, where we'll get a member of each house in each year group.
To have the final 800 metres of the afternoon. This is the senior boys.
So I'm just about to be joined by the fantastic Mr. Wingfield Digby.
Not sure fantastic's the right word.
Oh, I'm sure this must be the last of the 800 metres. Do you think it's going to be a close call for this one?
I'm excited to see Rupert Plumtree represent Gonville here. Reluctant, but he's participating.
Rupert's the golfer, isn't he?
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sure they do a couple of laps before
Who's
they play.
the favourite here?
Don't know, I should imagine Harvey Park will be able to give a good race.
And here we go. This is now the senior boys 800 meters. Again, a very hotly contested race, this one. Let's just give you a few names so you can see and put a face to a name. So for Craig, it's Nico Chu. For Gonville, we've got David. For Reeves, we've got Harvey Park. For Pole, it is Will Neal. For Wargrave, it is Miguel Santos. And finally, for Pennell, it is Jake Lawson.
Keeping a nice steady pace at the moment. I'm sure we'll see a nice change of pace as soon as they go past the first 400. Looking quite comfortable at the moment, running as a mass.
Looking seriously cool, aren't they? It's just like they're out for a little bit of a Sunday
It does
stroll.
look like a little seaside jog.
There's definitely a change there for Gonville. I believe that's Rupert Plumtree now at the front.
Yes.
So a change there for Gonville.
We go picking up the pace now. Only 300 meters to go.
Okay, here we go, Gonville. That's Rupert Plumtree, and actually Mr. Wingfield Digby standing right by us now, and no doubt he's incredibly proud of Rupert leading the way, leading the charge here in the senior boys 800 meters as he comes into the final 200 leading for Gonville. However, he is closely followed by Craig, and that excellent runner is Nico Chu, who is making that look unbelievably easy, doing very well. Come on, Rupert, Mr. Wingfield Digby chants from under the tent here.
I think it will only be fair that I give over the microphone to Mr. Wingfield Digby so he can comment on what undoubtedly is going to be a fantastic win for Rupert.
That is absolutely sensational. If you can run like that, why wouldn't you run the 800 every day? Amazing. If I could run like that, I'd run the 800 every day.
I'm sure you can, sir, just not the time. being a fantastic housemaster of Gonville. I'm sure a challenging task, but one that you're relishing and thoroughly enjoying, no doubt.
Yeah, I do really enjoy it. I enjoy it more than 800 metres, certainly.
Well, you must be very proud there of Rupert Plumtree coming over the finish line for the winning the 800 metres.
Very proud, very proud. All the boys have done very well today, actually. It's been fabulous.
Yeah, but that's like basically.
Now for the relays.
That's not. You asked me. I'm angry that you don't get an ice cream. Can you please zoom in now?
Superb there. What have we got on screen? We've got a couple of Cray boys limbering up for something. Not sure what. But there they are, getting ready. There's obviously a big race about to start.
Oscar, let me give £55.
Mr. Wingfield, it's an absolute pleasure to have you here with us, sir. What a fantastic day we're having so far. Are you enjoying yourself? That beaming smile would suggest so.
I was sad that the tug of war was cancelled due to the weather. That's normally my that's where I like to spend my time managing those. But no, it's brilliant. I'm really looking forward to the relay. It's a complete lottery, isn't it?
It absolutely is. Is this the relay now?
I don't know. You probably know more than me, but I think it might be.
I can't see any batons in any hands, but I can't see what else this would be.
Guys, you know this might transmit.
We're just waiting for a bit of clarification here. Just waiting for a bit of a clarification on what this race is. We can see Mr. Shepherd there suggesting or a bit of technique or something like that. No, I definitely can't see any batons.
What have you done?
What do you mean it's a lie?
That's how the parents are hearing while they're watching.
Sorry, everybody, just bear with us here on what we find out is going on the track currently.
Sorry? Am I doing now?
We're going to ask Mr. Ford here.
She went.
Mr. Ford is very kindly going to go and find out. As you can see from the screen there, the track is clear, so there's definitely a race about to happen on the track. We just don't want to give you any misinformation, therefore just want to clarify exactly what this race is to be. And Mr. Ford has very kindly told us that it is in fact the relay, starting with the junior girls 4x100 meter relay. This is the junior girls 4x100 meter relay. And everyone who I've spoken to has been incredibly excited about this particular race. The relays are often an incredibly hotly contested race. Mr. Wingfield-Digby, your thoughts on relays, sir?
Well, I thought we were going to have the first batonless relay, but I'm pleased that we found them. I mean, I just don't really know who's going to do what. I mean, do you have 4 sprinters in the same house? Is there someone going to drop it? Who goes where?
It is a total logic. I mean, it's anyone's game. It's anyone's race.
I'm a little nervous for Gonville without me pointing the fingers but telling people where to go. So we'll find out if we have 4 runners on the track.
I thought you were going to say without you running yourself. You're a little bit worried for them there.
We're not that thin on the ground.
Who have we got in lane 1? In lane 1 here.
Is it?
Well, no, in lane 2 we've got Watt. In lane 3 it's Blackwater. Lane 4 Nugent. And lane 5 with a
Schoolhouse.
Could well be Schoolhouse. Oh, it is Schoolhouse.
Unless there's another house, I think it must be Schoolhouse.
I was put off by the non-schoolhouse top there, but of course, being Ford boarding houses, it is school house. Now then, this is going to be big. The crowds are building. The atmosphere is electric as Mr. Shepherd calls the shot at the start line. Silence has been called for. Mr. Wigfield Dibley.
Can't believe I'm getting heckled.
Here we go. Here we go, and they're off. The gun has gone.
Fast start, very fast start.
What a superb start by Schoolhouse there on the outside, but Nugent aren't letting them get away.
Watthouse making up ground. Really fast bend.
Well,
I think that's the technical term, isn't it?
A rapid bend. And that was a very smooth changeover from all of the athletes there. Wow, Watthouse is coming up incredibly fast on the inside. All athletes doing unbelievably well.
It's a real tussle between Nugent and School.
It's a smooth one from Watt again, and she's away. Wow, the third leg of Watt's house is away, doing incredibly fast. Mr. Wigfield Dibley, it's hard to even keep up with the speed at which these girls are going
how
at.
fast they are.
Wow. Schoolhouse is in second.
You don't want to drop it now.
Closely followed by Nugent. Girls, do not drop the baton. If there's one rule, don't drop the baton. There they are. Wow.
How many quick people are there in Watthouse?
Here we go. Okay, Nelly Bathard-Smith making this incredibly easy as she crosses the finish line for Watthouse there. Mrs. Tutt, no doubt, going crazy wherever she is. Schoolhouse there in second. Blackwater, Nugent. Wow.
Blackwater really made up ground in the last two legs there. Very impressive.
What a outstanding race from those four houses. They must be very
good
very
streamer work.
proud.
Very good. Do we have a rhythmic gymnastics section?
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, joining us in the tent now, alongside Miss Wigfield Dibley, a fellow Gonvillian, I believe that's what they're called, is Mr. Ford. And this is quite funny because Gonville are about to take part in the next event, which is the Junior Boys 4x100 meter relay. So I can imagine this tent is about to erupt with volume, supporting the pink and blue of Gonville.
You make me sound very partisan, like I don't care about anyone else.
No, I don't mean that at all.
mean,
I'm just proud of your boys, no doubt.
Which house are you involved with?
I too am with you two fine gentlemen in being a fellow Gonvillian.
It's excellent. So let's keep talking about Gonville. I think that's the best thing to do.
Hey, a lot of houses tonight apparently have got food. Is there anything happening in Gonville? No pressure.
I believe. In terms of what right now?
No, in terms of a takeaway later.
No, it's house barbecues later.
Oh my goodness.
House barbecues in all the boarding houses.
Well, that's great news because I am free this evening.
If you feel like a snag, then come on up.
I wasn't,
Absolutely.
but I am now. On the screen there, we've got Edmundo, who it's a great shame that he's actually leaving us at the end of this term, which is a real shame. Edmundo, though, a great character in the school community. He's Edmundo there, leaving us, unfortunately, going back to university in America. It's been an absolute pleasure having him here on board in the Eastbourne College staff. And there he is, turning around, trimming his beard by the looks of it, no doubt looking for the camera.
Keen tennis player, I hear.
Oh, fine, yeah, mighty fine tennis player.
And badminton.
The most competitive badminton player I think I will ever play against. Oh, Kayla, it's been a long day there for Kayla. But still smiling and giving it her absolute best, which is fantastic. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're just waiting now for the start of the Junior Boys 4x100 meter relay. Was this an event of choice for you, sir, back in the day?
You'd be surprised to hear I mostly did the shot put. Sometimes wandered across to the discus and never did particularly well at both. Highlight was definitely at prep school when I weighed about 13 stone and lost to someone who weighed about 4 stone. I think the discus weighed more than him. Athletics. I've always enjoyed watching it more than competing, it's fair to say.
Well, I think athletics sort of normally happening in the summer. I believe a very fine cricketer would have no doubt that would have taken up your time. Many days spent at the crease rather than on the shot put.
You're spending a lot of time saying how good I am at things. I feel like I've paid you some money. No,
you've offered me a snack.
How is your thumb? I hear that you've got a broken thumb.
I have. I was hitting the boys some catches the other day, and I got very jealous. So I stupidly asked Mr. Howe to hit me some, and then of course Mr. Howe, being 95 foot tall, incredibly strong, hit the ball far too hard, and I dropped it. And in doing so, it hit my thumb in a rather awkward position and left me in A&E that night. However, thanks to a little bit of cowpole and a splint, we are nearly back at the crease. So 2 weeks to go, and then hopefully we'll be scoring some runs out on the square.
Oh, well, excellent. You're lucky. When I broke my thumb, I had to have it in a cast, so it looked like I was giving everyone a thumbs up for 6 weeks. Pupils at school really enjoyed that.
Sure, you made a lot of friends in those 6 weeks. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've just had the all clear. We are ready for the junior boys 4x100 meter relay.
Who do we have in lane 1? Certainly got Gonville in lane 2, Pennell in lane 3, Reeves in lane 4, Wargrave in lane 6. Sorry, Reeves in lane 5, but I'm not sure which is Pole and which is Craig. Oh, little full start from Jimmy Hall there. He's back though, we're okay. So eager to go. Come on.
Bang, there goes the gun, and they are off. An incredibly fast start, as you'd expect from all 6 athletes here in the junior boys 400 meter relay. Wow, now who's going to exchange the baton first? It looks like Polar out first. Polar, very smooth changeover there, well done. Closely followed by Reeves.
Oh, here goes Harry Hemming, absolutely pouring through the field. Look at him go. I can't see who anyone else is.
Harry Hemming.
Absolutely, and then handing over to Archie Stevens, is that? Anyway, I'm going to stop commentating on Gonville. It's a really good race hotting up with Craig and Gonville going absolutely great
Gonville,
guns.
there's Paddy Cooper on the outside trying to take
He's
over Craig.
back some ground.
Polar there,
Barley
very
O'Connor
close.
on the final leg against Griff Watkins.
Wow, here comes Will Common, but Barley O'Connor, there he is. Okay, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're in for a photo finish.
Craig coming back. Barley
It's
holds him
Gonville
up.
versus Craig. Here comes Griff.
Excellent win.
So close. Coming
Really
in fourth
good
is
race.
Wargrave, Reeves, and Pennell. Well done. What a
Did we have
fantastic
a drop
race.
baton? Did we have all 6 finished there? Or no, here they come. Here come Paul.
Super. Well, Rahal, well done.
Very good.
In a pair of goggles, Rahal, as he crosses the finish line there. Obviously, a little bit of rain.
Good replay.
You go.
I'm
Two
discovering
headbands there in third and fourth.
Spent all day taking photographs for the House newsletter. I'm discovering that people make some amazingly funny faces when they're competing. They're all going to be delighted by the grimaces and grins that they're all sporting throughout the House newsletter. He nearly got back, old Griff, didn't he? He got close. Really good race.
He very nearly got there. Fantastic race.
Little fist pump from Mr. Ford there. Very good.
A fellow Gonvillian.
He's almost like he's trying to claim that he was
responsible.
He was responsible. He's been training them around the garden in Gonville all term. Not done any prep.
That was my next question.
Relay.
Have you been influential in the Gonville performance today?
No, I don't believe so. We haven't talked a lot about running.
Excellent. Okay, so we're now swiftly going to move on to our inter-girls 4x100 meter relay. Now it's going to be an inter-girls 4x100 meter relay. That is our next race.
Hello. Bonjour.
Hello. So Mr. Shepherd there just giving out a few rules and regulations, what to do, what not to do, the fun that they all should all be having.
I'm going to leave you and hand over to far more illustrious commentators, but enjoy the rest of the day. And I believe I'm handing over to Mrs. Lawson.
Well, my goodness me.
I know. I know. She looks very excited about the opportunity.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll just do a bit of a COVID change of the microphone, and we're delighted here. No doubt he will fill the big shoes left behind by Mr. Wingfield Digby. Is Mrs. Lawson, who we'd love to welcome to the commentary tent. Mrs. Lawson, welcome, and thank you so much for coming.
Thank you very much. It's great to be here.
What a fantastic day.
Super, such an atmosphere.
It's been brilliant, has it? Now then, you'll be delighted to know that it is now the Intergirls 4x100 meter relay, a really sort of long for event, this one today. It promises some fantastic running. Yes, yes, it does. Speechless, in fact, in sort of awe of the speed that these children are about to run at. So got everybody, parents, this is the Intergirls 4x100 meter relay. Bang, and the gun has gone. We've got Watt in 6th, we've got School in 3rd, we've got Nugent in 2nd, and that means we must have Blackwater in 1st. I believe that's Lola Dutton there, who's gone out really fast for School. So it's Schoolhouse out in 1, followed by Watt. We've then got Nugent and Blackwater. I mean, Mrs. Lawson, it's hard to keep up with them, the speed at which they're running.
Great show, girls.
School are managing to stay at number 1. However, there's Kayla really coming up so fast. It's a smooth changeover, but it's not quite fast enough. Schoolhouse still out in front. Here comes Watt. Watt are doing their best to come back, but it's a fantastic run from Schoolhouse. My goodness, here we go. All they need is a smooth changeover, and it's theirs. Where's the baton? Where's the baton? There it is. And it's gone on to Ella. Can Ella bring it home for Schoolhouse? It looks like she certainly can. It's pretty hot between Blackwater and Nugent. I mean, Mrs. Lawson is speechless at the fact that this is incredibly fast.
Fabulous.
Here come Nugent. Wow, it's Blackwater. What? Oh. What a superb race. What a superb race that was. Wow. I mean, Miss Lawson, how these girls can manage to run so fast, having had a very busy day, but also turn.
Such energy as well. How they managed to keep up that momentum. Really super to see.
Look at that, superb. Not even make it look hard there as they easily cross the finish line. In a great array of times there, actually. I think that was a little bit quicker than expected. So that is really, really great to see. So that ends the Intergirls 4x100, 100. So now it's going to be the turn of the boys. The intermediate boys 4x100 meter relay is the race that is about to start next. Now there could be a perfect time, ladies and gentlemen, to get a quick cup of tea, as this always takes a little bit of time, the changeover in between the relays as the children depart to different areas of the track in order to receive the baton. Have you had a great day today?
It's been absolutely fab. It's been such a great atmosphere here. So lovely to see the school all together in this way. It hasn't happened for so long. It's just been so brilliant for everyone to be in the same place, enjoying each other's company.
Absolutely. It finally feels like there is a little bit of normality back with us, which you can see the children are so happy about, because the smiles on their faces are just a pleasure to see. So here we go. I don't know if you heard over the tannoy there, but it's now the turn of the intermediate boys 4x100 meter relay. Now then, in a second, we will confirm for you which lanes, which house is in. We can't actually see, Miss Lawson and I are stuck behind a huge massive children, all waiting eagerly in excitement to see which house is where. But unfortunately that has disrupted our view for now, but we will get to you with that information as soon as we can.
Let's go.
Okay, I can see now that dotted around the track are the athletes ready to do their thing and run as fast as they can in order to win this relay for their house. Right, there goes the whistle. They've been asked to step up to the line. Now then, let's have a look. We've got Gonville in 1. In 2, we've got Pennell. In 3, we've got Pole. In 4, it's Reeves. In 5, it's Wargrave. And in 6, it is Craig. Here we go. There goes the gun. Here we go. The start of the intermediate boys 4x100 meter relay. An incredibly fast start from all 6 houses. Jack Gregg there leading the way for Wargrave, closely followed by Reeves, I believe that is. And Mateo, Alex Bailey there for Craig in the orange. Then it's Pennell, then it's Gonville, and then it is Reeves at 6th, but by certainly not least. I think that's Wargrave there, followed by Reeves. This could be this is a key changeover, Mr. Lawson. This is the one.
Right.
There they go, Wargrave in front, looking like they're going to clean up easy. But no, here come Reeves. Reeves coming in hot in number 2, but look at that, Wargrave going to an easy win. Fantastic. 3rd, I believe that's Pole, and then Craig, Pennell, and last but not least, Luke there with a little bit of a limp. Poor boy, he has done a lot today, is Gonville. What an excellent race that was. That draws to the end of the 4x100 meter relay for the intermediate boys. Now then, Mr. Lawson's got a big smile on her face as she passes over to the headmaster, everybody, to introduce you to Mr. Lawson. Mr. Lawson, welcome to the commentary tent, sir.
Oh, well, thank you, Jack. Thank you for remembering my name. That was really, really good. You've done a brilliant job today. Everyone, I think, at home has super enjoyed what you've done here in the commentary box and the feed. And I think this is something we've got definitely a COVID keeper, I think.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely. And actually, look at. Oh no, okay, it's gone now. But that was us. It has been a fantastic. Give everyone a wave. Hello, everybody. It has been an awesome occasion. We're very thankful to all you've done and your colleagues to be able to put on such a fantastic event. And look at that shot there as we see the sun beaming down on the Eastbourne Sports Park.
Yeah, the sun's out, and now we see who is in the Nugent Bear, and it is in fact Miss Burford herself, looking, I think, just a little bit hot from wearing that fur hat. She needs to put it on because she's gunning for the Best Supporting House Award. That's obviously one of the big awards today.
Have you received any phone calls? Because you won't have heard, but Mrs. Burford, when she was on commentary, did say, she posed a question to the parents saying, if you have a name for the bear, please call Mr. Lawson at once.
Well, that's very kind of her. I just would remind, I think we do need that Nugent Name a Bear competition. The email address is hmsec@eastbourne-college.co.uk, and do keep the names flooding in.
You must. I know how keen she is to name that bear.
Okay, now here we go. What's this, the senior relay?
We have the senior girls 4x100 meter relay. Let's see, we've got Nugent in lane 2. We've got School in lane 3.
That's Bella Moen for Nugent. School tennis captain, taking the team
What in School
to Nottingham
3.
for national. So over to you for this race.
This is looking very tight at the top. Watt has changed over first. My goodness, Nugent have come incredibly fast there. Wow. Last but not least, who have we got? There's a lot of different colours going on there. I'm afraid they've all sort of amalgamated into one. We will have a look in a sec as to who's out first, and that is Schoolhouse.
So School ahead of Watt, well, great changeover from Watt, and amazing sprint now from the girls from Watt. They are really pushing forward, leaving everyone in their wake. Eat my dust, says Watthouse.
That was a superb leg from the third Watt runner. He also did a smooth change.
School coming back though, coming back very fast on the final straight, but I think they may have left it too late. And it's Watthouse with the win.
What a fantastic race. Wow, with Blackwater stronger than ever, doing their bit and going right till the end. Fantastic. And finally, Nugent. What a great race. I mean, Mr. Lawson, you must be very proud of all the athletes that you've seen on show today.
Yeah, absolutely. This is not disciplines that I have an intimate familiarity with myself. But no, the School Sports Day athletics has been, much unsung actually. The athletics all through the season, they don't always get to do it at home in the sunshine. Often going off to deepest, darkest Crawley, the athletics team to K2. But it's really, really great that they've been working hard at it, and this is a competition with lots of pupils taking part from all the houses, really doing well. And I think a special shout out needs to go to School and Gonville, because they've got a few of their best athletes unfortunately self-isolating at the moment, so they've had to do some rapid changes of team, and yet they've come out here with great spirit and great hard work. So very well done, those guys.
Massive credit to them, absolutely. Also, Ms. Lawson, a lot of thank yous today. Many of them to your fantastic team of staff that have gone above and beyond the call of duty to put on what is proving to be an excellent sports day.
Yes, you can see that the sea of blue jackets of the staff members, every member of staff, whether they're normally involved in sport or not, are here helping out. So we're going now live to the intermediate.
Here we go, the senior boys.
4x500. 4x100.
The senior boys 4x100 meter relay. This is the last race before the general house relays. This is the last competitive race for the boys themselves, and it's all come down to the 4x100 meter relay. Now, as soon as we can, we will confirm which lanes, which house are in. So I can see Wargrave in lane number 2. Can't quite see there. You can see that our view is disrupted, but no, there's Pennell 1, Wargrave in 2, Craig in 3. I believe that's Reeves in 4.
Or is that maybe James Nicholas of Gonville in that?
Sorry, I think
spot?
you're right, sir. I think you're right. That is Gonville in 4. And then I get confused by these colours here.
That's Pole and Reeves, I think.
Lovely. Pole in 5 and Reeves in 6. Here we go. We had a little bit of a false start there, so all the athletes have come back, but now we are primed and ready to go. This is the 4x100 meter relay.
Very exciting.
Bang, there goes the gun.
Now Gonville's really making a run there in the number 3 spot, but that's all about the changeover in the relay. And
wow, some incredibly quick runners here on the second leg. My goodness me. I reckon a lot of this race is going to come down to this very changeover. We're looking anxiously at the screen. Not sure who that white shirt is. Oh no, that's not a school top, but we should be able to find now.
That's a Wargrave.
That's a Wargrave.
And what is it? Hannison absolutely finishing the job for Wargrave, pumping those legs. All right, he's absolutely looking for the record. He's not just caring about winning the race. Fantastic strength and depth from the Wargrave squad all the way through with some good changeovers. Pole second.
Absolutely superb. Not to see a drop baton in both the girls and boys with children running at that speed is I think, a miracle. So fantastic, and a real credit to their ambition to win this race for their house. What a superb race that was.
Great race, and you may not have known, but we lost the batons earlier this afternoon, so quite a lot of stress going around for that, but they turned up just at the right moment, so we were able to do the relay. Otherwise we would have been very embarrassingly passing water bottles from girl to girl, from boy to boy in these races. So no, talking about the staff, yes, well, obviously Mike Harrison, Director of Sport, very, very important in setting this up. Anthony Lamb, Deputy Head Co-Curricular, for the sort of structure and the big issue of making sure that we kept our minibuses in COVID-secure bubbles. These sort of details, obviously a lot of work for a lot of people. Lisa Price, our Head of Athletics, hugely important to this day, and all the the preparation for all the elite athletes as well for this. So it's everybody. There are many names of many staff that I could go to, but it's really nice seeing everyone together today to enjoy the spirit of competition, house spirit, and athletics.
Absolutely, a lovely occasion in which to all come together, both staff and pupils mixing together for the first time in a very long time. And all the hard work of both the athletes and the coaches has absolutely paid off, because it has been a fantastic occasion, sporting occasion. Now then, the last 2 races of the day, I believe, are the girls' house relay and the boys' house relay. And there's a little bit of a wait here as we set up for this race.
So Jack, we're panning now the Wargrave boys, that captain of boys tennis there, who's taken the team to the nationals. Can you name that boy?
I'm afraid I missed him on the screen.
Oh, sorry, that's Miguel Santos Quevedo Cardiel.
I think everybody, Mr. Lawson obviously set me up there wanting to say that name himself. If I had tried to pronounce that, it would not sound anything like that. I'm afraid Spanish is not my forte. However, it clearly is a second language.
But badminton is, Mr. Minot, isn't it? Tell us about the badminton cup you won last night.
There was a very embarrassing point halfway through the term whereby I picked up a badminton racket from the floor without knowing it didn't have any strings, and on 3 occasions I tried to hit the shuttlecock to no avail. I then wanted to hit my head with the strings, but of course with there being no strings, my head ended up going through the racket, and as a result scratched my nose badly on the bits where the strings would have been attached. Mr. Lawson, I was trying to keep that a bit of a secret, but thank you for bringing that up.
Well, I'm pleased to share it on YouTube for everyone in the world. But no, tell us about the job at Dauntley's. It is very, very exciting career development for you.
I'm very lucky to be heading back to an old school of mine, Dauntley's in Wiltshire. It's much like Eastbourne, it's a fantastic school, and I know that I'm going to have an excellent time. Obviously, of course, very sadly,
sorry, I'm going to have
to
break in there. We've got the the one-legged race coming up. There's Mr. Hill with his crutches.
Is this a one-legged race and also competed in by one man?
One man, yeah. There he goes. Look, he's off.
And he's won.
Yeah, and he's won. They're fantastic. Now, carry on. Your career at Dauncy's, tell us more.
Yeah, no, it's very exciting, very exciting. It's sad to be leaving here, of course. I've had the most wonderful time. I met a lot of lovely people in a beautiful part of the world. But no, it's a very exciting prospect of what awaits me back at Dauncy's.
And you'll be teaching geography?
That's the plan. Yeah, teaching geography, living in a boarding house, and hoping to be heavily involved with all the sports, being a real passion of mine. So no, yeah, very, very exciting indeed.
And that'll keep you very, very busy. Well, I hope you will remember us. Maybe bring a cricket team down to Eastbourne to get beaten. Are you
to get
happy?
Beaten? Wow.
Are you gonna do that?
Well, funnily enough, Mr. Furley and I have put 20 of my finest pounds on a bet that I will not be able to produce a first team that beats his within the next 6 years. Now, I've asked Mr. Furley for that money many a time already, because I'm afraid that's £20 that he's going to lose.
Well, fighting words from you, Mr. Minot,
but
fighting
no,
words.
It'll be a pleasure to bring a team down here. I'm sure they'd love to come and experience the fantastic place that Eastbourne College is. So, yeah, if you were to have us, we will definitely be down.
Oh, they'll be sure of a warm welcome. And sport this term has gone on a little bit more than few things because of COVID. That was one of the things that opened up a lot more than perhaps we could have hoped and expected. And gosh, have we missed it. It's been really, really fantastic. And I have to say that our teams and other school teams have played in a fantastic spirit, and that's really what it's all about. It's not about just the championship tennis or the all-conquering first 11. It's about the under 14Cs. It's about every team on the card with some really, really great, well-fought matches in the best spirit, which is, our girls in tennis, in athletics, and the girls and boys in cricket, and all the other sports too. Really fantastic.
Absolutely. There's certainly been more sporting fixtures this term than we could ever have hoped for in our current climate, and I know that every single pupil who's represented the school is incredibly thankful for that, and have felt a great sense of pride in being able to represent the school. But even if they haven't represented the school, they still had a fantastic time in being with their friends out on the sports field, because of course from playing team sports, any sport, you gain so many skills, and to have had a little bit of a lull whereby those skills weren't gained, to be able to get back out there playing sport with all our friends, for those guys has just been fantastic. So it's been a real sense of happiness amongst the school.
So what have we got on the screen now? The Mr. Whippy van, he's about to retire to the Cayman Islands on the proceeds of today. That's been queuing round the block for all of that.
Do you think he might deliver 299 flicks to the tent?
Well, I don't know. If he's watching, that would be really fantastic.
Mr. Whippy, if you're there, I would love.
Absolutely, yeah, that would be fantastic.
My last one on the Sunshine Coast, and I would love it no other time than right now. Although, too cold for an ice cream? Or no, there's never too cold for an ice cream, is it?
No, I don't think so. And there's the top of our commentary tent, nicely branded.
What have we, not to put you on the spot, so are we all set for tomorrow? We've got a very great, joyous occasion lined up.
Well, let me just check my emails and see. No, we are very confident with the risk assessment for tomorrow. That does allow us, because the Congress Theatre is so huge, to space people out in a safe way. They will have to wear face coverings, and it will restrict it to pupils in the school and upper six parents this year. But I think we'll be able to go ahead. A live feed. I'm very glad to know that you won't be commentating on my speech tomorrow, because that would be a bit embarrassing. But touching wood, fingers crossed, and every other superstition you can, we're looking good for tomorrow. And we do need, I think, to remember the value psychologically, socially, of getting together, as well as the risks when we make these kind of judgments. So difficult calls to make, but we work very, very hard to keep everyone safe through this term.
Excellent. Well done for no doubt all the hard work that's gone on behind the scenes to put on a fantastic occasion for our upper six leavers tomorrow. I know that a lot of them are very excited, both for the afternoon's affairs, but of course also going to the evening, whereby they'll be donning their number ones to attend a great dinner, which will be a very joyous occasion, I'm sure.
Yeah, no, it's always that that time of the year where I just loosen the cummerbund by one more notch every year. Just loosen that and try and squeeze into my black tie.
I think you're doing yourself a very injustice there, Mr. Lawson.
Well, I probably should have done more of those online sessions during the Lent term with you and the other jumping jacks.
They were very good fun. Mr. Wingfield Digby actually thoroughly enjoyed partaking in those. He enjoyed doing those. Yeah, no, that was
so
good fun.
which staff really got stuck in, and then all you pros were there all the time, every day, really keeping us all moving during lockdown. But were there other staff that got involved?
On a Monday evening, we had an open staff session, and a lot of them were fantastic. Miss Burford led the show.
Hold on now. Breaking news: our English assistant teaching some dance moves to some girls in school, and what? Yeah, they are crushingly embarrassed by that, as is always the case when adults dance. There's Edmundo there, heading back to North America for university, having worked with us in a gap year. The only person to win both the Reagan Medal at his high school and the War Graving of the Year when he was here in year 13, now come back to teach. Absolutely fantastic, Edmundo. Chris Howe, I think you've already talked about him.
Do you think we should try and get Edmundo actually to sort of say goodbye?
Yes, I think it's a very good idea.
We hope he's not looking away from us, but we're going to try now and do our best to get Edmundo on the screen, because if you haven't heard him already,
he's a hoot. No, well, we can't really cross over actually now. We better focus on our day job here, Jack, the race.
Sorry, we've been told the race is about to start. We're hoping to get him over. But we've been told the race is about to start, so we will focus on this. Although, no, hang on a sec, there's a late edition, and he's got a massive smile on his face, knowing that he is about to take centre stage, and indeed take the microphone. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an absolute pleasure to welcome to the commentary tent our very famous Edmundo, who no doubt is all about to put a smile on all of your faces. Edmundo, welcome.
Hi, thank you very much, Mine. God, it's been such a wonderful evening, hasn't it been? Or afternoon, or whatever this is, yeah. Who's listening to us?
So we're currently live to thousands of friends and family and Eastbourne community.
Oh, wow.
And we've just been talking about for the last 10 minutes, saying how sad the community is going to be to say goodbye to such a fine young gentleman. We're very sad to be missing him. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the man on the screen right now. Give him a wave.
Oh yeah, I do see myself. Well, no, really, the community is going to pretend to be sad for me, but it's really going to be sad because you're leaving us. It is you who's leaving a hole in our hearts. But focusing more so on the sports day, yeah. What a phenomenal run the kids had, didn't they? It was just extraordinary to see them just fly away.
It's been super. Hey? A lot of talent on show, which is just fantastic. And now we've been crediting all the teachers for that. And of course, you yourself have been instrumental in many a great performance out here today. What have you really given to the pupils that have done so well today?
Well, in some ways, the only thing I could say to them, to the pupils that have done so well today, is that it only shows the character that Eastbourne College has as a whole, right? That they're only a little link in the extraordinary change that Eastbourne College and its community represents. So for them to be proud, but also to be humble.
Excellent. Those are great words, Emily. Thank you very much. And you yourself, have you been doing a little bit of training with the children? And is that why they're so good?
Oh yeah, no, I think my badminton skills with them have been instrumental to get them to the point where they are right now.
Well, here we go. It's up to you. You take centre stage, sir. This is the girls' house relay for points. If I just tell you, Mundo, in lane number 4 we've got School. In lane 3 it's Nugent. In lane 2 it's Blackwater, and in lane 1 it's Watt.
Oh, lovely. Well, Ella right there has done a very strong pass to for the Blackwater, Schoolhouse team, Oh, Schoolhouse seems to be doing very
Here we
well.
go, look at this. We've got School, we've got the Watt of yellow coming in close second.
Oh, good pass, good pass. No battens have been lost. Or
Here comes Nelly, the super athlete that we've spoken a lot about today.
Oh,
but all these 4 girls are really showing their worth on the running track here. We're entering into the last changeover before the last 100 meters. We're in, Watt is in first.
What is happening?
Very clever. Watt, Nugent, School,
Oh
Blackwater.
no, here they come. And Watt is going to win again. Superstar Nelly has brought it home again. Congratulations.
Closely followed by Nugent, and then School, and then last but not least by any stretch of the imagination is Blackwater. What a superb event that was, the Girls House Relay. Edmundo, there really has been some extraordinary talent on show, and going back to your badminton, do you think a future career of yours is to represent Mexico on the badminton court? Because what we've seen in the sports hall on a Wednesday night has been badminton of the highest caliber. Although be it very competitive and very loud, it's been an incredible quality.
I'm not sure if I'd be able to represent Mexico. It's too small a community of badminton. I need my really, I could represent England if we're going to be honest as to my badminton abilities.
Absolutely.
But really, if you see the kids play here, they could represent the world. It is extraordinary to see them play badminton. It is amazing. But to see them run, to see them... oh, I do have a pen. Just to see them work away and always remembering, of course, the intellectual side of it too, right? That we are both an academic as well as a sports institution.
Absolutely.
And I think the reason that they are doing so well is that they are able to calculate mathematically the radius of the turn and are able to really, take the seconds as they are. I'm going to stop saying that stuff.
Nice move. Hey, if you could sum up Eastbourne College in a sentence, I know that's very much putting you on the spot. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to give you this race to close today with what Eastbourne College means to you, and therefore no doubt means to everyone else. But don't say it yet. We'll watch this race first as we see Harry Hemming there limbering up, ready to go for this final race of the day, I believe, everybody.
Lovely.
Which is the Boys House Relay. Whether this is done in different ages, I'm afraid I couldn't tell you. No, in fact, I can see that it is just one race.
Just one race?
So we've got...
okay. That is...
Pole?
Yeah.
I believe that's Pole in number 1, Gonville in number 2, Wargrave in 3, Pennell in 5, Craig in 6, 5, and Reeves in 6.
And
Here we go.
And there you go. A very strong start for Craig. Closely followed. Oh, Wargrave's speedy.
Wow, look at Wargrave. Speedy.
Yeah.
Speedy. Excellent. Hey, some smooth changeovers. Reeves there. Wow, that's superb. Oh my goodness,
catchy.
Wargrave. Here we go.
Wargrave's doing particularly well in the rallies today.
Nathan Woodall's doing his best to undertake Craig there, but Pennell's keeping up with him.
Oh, yeah, no. Pennell's still doing very well. I don't know if Wargrave's going to be able to catch up with them, but it's a very tight race. Craig in the middle, is keeping up.
Reeves and Wargrave, number 2. Reeves and Wargrave, 1 and 2. Craig at 3. Pennell 4. Pole at 5 and Gonville at 6. Here comes Gonville.
God.
Oh my goodness, Reeves versus Gonville. Here it is. Reeves and Gonville. Who's it going to be? Sorry, Reeves and Wargrave. Sorry, Reeves and
let's
Wargrave.
go Wargrave. And Wargrave wins.
Wargrave just got it coming in 3 is Craig. Pole at 4. Gonville at 5 and Pennell in
Wargrave won
6.
Even though I think they've... Oh, here comes the replay.
What an absolutely fantastic event.
And...
What a superb event there. A fantastic a fantastic race there to finish off what has been a fantastic day. Just bear with me 1 second. And I believe that is now the end of this sports day. And it's been the most fantastic event. And Mr. Lawson would just like to say, just quickly, just a couple of words to all of you that have faithfully stayed with us throughout what's been a fantastic day.
Well, we're going to have the awards ceremony very, very shortly. I don't know if that's going to be televised for you, but of course the results. Okay, thank you. It's well, I'll have words, but thank you for jumping in on that. So the many competitions, many awards to give. The Best Supporting House being one of the most popular competitions. That's the judging of that will be done by a selection panel.
We're just waiting to see here if the awards are going to go live too. And if so, you are so welcome to stay with us. We are just waiting to find out what is going to happen with the ceremony and whether our cameras can span around to that. If so, we will let you know, and you are so welcome to stay with us for that.
But you can see the pupils assembling there. Last chance to impress the judging panel for the Best Supporting House. Do you have a favourite there, do you think?
Is that a real award, sir?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Probably, you know, one of the most hard fought. So there is face painting and body painting being measured as we speak. Supporting volume in decibels, that's weighted with 0.72 on the thing. Number of supporters, obviously. Dressing up in an outfit that can also get you some extra.
Amazing. Well, in that case,
points.
it's going to be incredibly tight because I believe every house here has exceeded any expectation in really doing what they can to represent their house in a fantastic fashion.
Yeah, we have had some husbands really trying to bend the ear of the judges throughout the day. It's been disappointing to see. But you know, with that level of competition, sometimes you do get a little over competitive.
No, absolutely, absolutely. So I don't want to take your time. You probably have to go and award the big.
Yeah, well, I am going to hand out a few, but I do want to say now at this stage, just Jack, thank you so much for doing this all day. It must have been exhausting, but I think everyone at home has really enjoyed actually seeing the races and hearing about it. So thank you very much indeed.
My absolute pleasure. My absolute pleasure. Thank you. So, ladies and gentlemen, just bear with us as we find out what indeed is happening. Now, please do stay with us, and we will do our best to come to terms with the award ceremony. As you can see on the screen there, all the children are indeed gathering. So there's definitely something happening. The cups are now moving from the tent over to the children as we speak. So we shall see what does happen now. Oh my goodness, 5:30. Wow, last time I looked at my watch, it was 12:30. That is 5 of the quickest hours, meaning it's been a great day to be a part of, and it certainly has. I hope you've all enjoyed it thoroughly back home in the comfort of your own home. What I'll do now is I will, please stay with us. I will stop talking for now, as I don't want to give you all a headache. And when I have further information on what is happening, I will come back to you with hopefully a live feed of the results. Okay, excellent. Just quickly, I believe Kat is going to take the microphone. Kat, have you been in charge of the, or tell us, what have you been in charge of today?
So today I've been looking at competitive spirit to see who is the most encouraging of other people and also who is supporting their house in the best way possible. So we've had from Schoolhouse 2 wonderful looking dinosaurs, and from Nugent we've had a giant fluffy teddy bear rolling around on the floor around the stadium.
The stadium, quite right. So geez, I can imagine it's been quite a hard one to judge if that's the case.
Oh, definitely. It's been between Schoolhouse and Nugent.
Well, don't tell us yet.
I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to tell you yet.
But you have made the decision.
I have made a decision,
wow.
And it's been between Schoolhouse and Nugent.
Wow.
All of the other houses did a brilliant job as well to support their each other, but it was down to the last two. So hopefully,
okay. Well,
I'll
School
tell you
and Nugent.
soon.
We'll look forward to hearing who has taken that one. And before you mention, I mean, just quickly sum up today in a few words. I mean, it really has been an awesome day of sport, hasn't it?
It's been absolutely incredible to see how
people have been reacting and supporting each other. The team spirit is definitely in the air, and I've had a lovely day, and I'm sure everyone else has had an enjoyable day. Very, very great.
Excellent, Kat. Well, thank you so very much for joining us and telling us all about that competition. I think now you better go and head over, ready to tell everyone who the winner is.
Thank you.
Super. Thank you very much. Great. Alrighty. So, ladies and gentlemen, I will put the microphone down for now, and I will come back to you as soon as I have some information on what is happening over there in front of all those children.
Basically, Mike's going to go up there and do the presentation. Yeah. Wait around and then you back it, or you just let him back it. But I think it's best to wait him back. Yeah. Yeah, he said he's got the thing. I can speak.
Super. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're about to now listen to Mike Harrison, who is going to go through the awards with us, after which I will come back to you and wrap it up.
On the live stream that's taking place today. But a big thank you to Mr. Minor and also to Mr. West. Right, on to the results. Start with the juniors. In reverse order, junior girls was Nugent, 25 points, School with 26, Blackwater with 28, and winning it with 42 points were what? We want captain for each year group, so juniors into seniors to come up and see the cup from the headmaster. Junior boys in 6th, Pennell with 31 points, Hall with 34, Reeves with 45, second equal with Craig and Gonville with 53, with Walgraven 55 points as next place. Come on to Walgraven tonight. Will Coleman! Will! Well done, Freddie. Okay, into girls. Watt with 23 points, Nugent with 26, Blackwater 35, and School with 44. Pennell 43, Reeves 46 in third, Blackwater with 34 and School with 35 points. And that means if you see the overall girls, although the cup doesn't get awarded today, we haven't got the cup today, it goes out tomorrow. But for overall girls, Nugent with 84, Blackwater with 99, Watts with 106, and School with 109. Second place with 157 with Craig, and Walgrave 183 points.
I don't think we go.
Victor and Metric Storing Cup. For those that have been exceptional today. On the girls' front, with Molly Swingler, first in the 400 metres and first in the high jump. Well done, Molly, up you come. For the second year running, first in the hurdles, first in the high jump with a new school record of 190, Spike Lee. Just before Chris, just one other thank you that I would like to give to the scorers in the hut who've been there all day, putting all the numbers together and making this happen. So a big round of applause for them as well, please. So just before I let you go, just to let you know, I'm going to let you go in new groups, so please just hold on until I let the next year group go. Alright, can I please just ask if there's any help provided, staff or people, to help us just tidy up, rather than just a few of us doing it at the end, that'd be grateful. But I'll let you go one year group at a time. The coaches will go first. There's no minibuses to start with, so please just don't rush out. There's going to be plenty of space. We'll let you go one at a time. Last award is the best supporting house. A very close run thing, and it finally went to Schoolhouse.
So ladies and gentlemen, I believe that is the end of our sports day in 2021. Thank you so very much for joining us. It's been a fantastic day. I really hope you enjoyed it from the comfort of your own home, seeing all the talent that Eastbourne College has to offer, both on and off the athletics track. It's been great from this side. Hope you've had a super time too, and we'll look forward to welcoming you back to Eastbourne as soon as we can. Thank you.